Hello, freaks. Valgal, wow. How's it going? Been years. Thanks, Jim, for his super chat. He said, behave yourself tonight, which he was saying to himself while he was looking in the mirror. All right, let's see. We're going to... the Lumberton case is one that I covered many years ago, and it's always interesting. So we'll have to check it out again. You guys will kind of... It's freaky, weird shit. I mean, I even interviewed a bunch of, I think the parents, or at least like Rhonda Jones' parents, I think. Cool. Yeah, it is interesting. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and just go through it again. The whole thing. For a lot of people who haven't heard of it. Because they just get mired in the same cases over and 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 over again. I stay on the case if I find it interesting. Still, like if I'm finding new stuff. Yep. All right, so we're just gonna get started. Maybe I'll wait till people are done saying hello. Wow, it's Lisa Holland. Haven't seen you in 1,000 years. All right, I'm just gonna get going. I'm gonna go through these articles in order that I had them. So this one, it starts off. This is April 18th, 2018, and this what's weird about this case is there's this other woman that was missing named Abby Patterson. And she's the one that made this area kind of like, wow, Abby Patterson went missing. She's pretty and all these different, And they just sort of made it a big story. But then during the story, you find out that there's these other 3 missing women in the same area. And that's what I focused on. The other woman, they're not missing actually, the other 3, but Abby Patterson went missing. And she's still missing today. And it might be connected somehow. But the more interesting part of the story is the Lumberton 3. Never heard of it, huh? Jeez. Yeah. All right. Anyways, state and local authorities in North Carolina are investigating the deaths of 2 women whose decomposing bodies were found near each other in a section of Lumberton. Captain Terry Parker with the Lumberton Police says officers are working alongside the State Bureau of Investigation. One of the crime scenes is located at 505 Peachtree Street, and the other is across the street at 702 East 5th Street. Yeah, so it's like right here. Looks like they demolished that house that was there. 505 Peach Street. Is it not there anymore? It's crazy. It's like it's not even, well, let's see. Maybe it is kind of going in there. All right, here we go. All right, so there's 505 Peachtree, and this house was just totally dilapidated. And I think it was Christina Bennet that was found in there. It looks a whole way better in this picture. That's amazing. That's 2023. You should have seen what it looked like back then. I'm actually surprised. It's incredible. I mean, you just wouldn't believe it if I showed it to you. Let me go to historical street view then. That's wild. It's weird. It's hard to. This screws up the city sometimes. This isn't doesn't look like the same. Oh wait, do I have this one? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so right in here. I'm just looking for the street view. I think it's right there. So there's that house. And it's crazy. Look how there's street view on here, but there's no street really. All right, so you got that, but let's go to the historical view. So 2007. So I guess it looked okay that's what's so weird. In 2007 it looked okay. But in between 2007 there was you see pictures of it. This place is just torn down. It looks horrible. So it's pretty amazing that they got it into that condition. And then there's this house here right on the corner. Looks like they've done a little bit of restoration work over there. One body was found in each location. Online maps reflect the two sites are less than 400 feet apart. Investigators would not release how the victims died or if any suspects had been identified. Parker said authorities in the process of identifying the women. He said the investigation will be a slow process. Well, hate to ask you guys, but here we are starting another show. If you guys could help support the channel during the show, that would be great. And here is medical examiner. Two women found in Lumberton. One is home, and one in home and other in trash can. Yeah, and so let's see. I mean that it has it blocked off. The crime scenes around the corner there. I think what we're looking at on that one is it's like coming from. Well, that's hard to tell. Maybe it's over here. No, there's that yellow house. Man, it's weird how they changed everything. It was before it was really easy to fly around and see everything. They changed it up. Maybe it was like that. Hold on. Yeah. Like that? Maybe. Yeah. Thank you, Wild Bill. All right, it says the Lumberton Police Department and North Carolina State Bureau of Investigation are working two separate crime scenes in the city where bodies have been found, according to Captain Terry Parker with Lumberton Police. Now, Lumberton, there's a lot of like an Indian tribe, the Lumbee Indians, that live there. A lot of people are part of that tribe. It's one of the most dangerous cities in the United States. I mean, at least it was then. I mean, literally like one of the worst. He said one body was found Tuesday morning at a home at the 500 block of Peachtree Street, and another was across the street in the 700 block. The Robeson County Medical Examiner says one woman was found inside a home and another across the street in a trash can. No other details are available at this time, but the medical examiner says they're doing an autopsy on both women's bodies to determine how they died. They're also waiting on the autopsy results to identify the women. Neighbors told us that the officers were inside the home investigating that woman's death when bystanders found another woman. So I think it was Christina Bennet was found in that home. All right. Well, it's just kind of like when I do that, Marty. When I do the conversion, let's say you send in 5 coffees, then I get 20 from Buy Me a Coffee, and then after purchasing the memberships, then all of a sudden, then YouTube takes 30% of that one, and by the time it's over, I mean, we could do it. It's just kind of, it makes it, it's not a very efficient way to do it. That's the problem. Because Buy Me a Coffee takes a percentage, then YouTube takes a percentage. I don't know what percentage you want to, I mean, what amount you want to do, or that's not really a challenge or anything. I mean, it worked yesterday because we were already kind of, it was a struggling day, and I don't know. Let's see. I mean, what amount do you want to do, Marty? I mean, we could do one. Like, if you just want me to, like, if you send in 25 or something, we could do. Like yesterday when you sent it in and I did 10 of them, I actually ended up, YouTube, the 50 already got, it's only worth about 44 or something after Buy Me a Coffee. Then when I pay the 50, then YouTube takes 30%, so that would be 20. I don't even know how that works, but it just kind of comes down to, and then the other 6 also, But I could do that. Is that what, I just noticed that you sent something in. Is that, you want me to do that with that, or? Let's see. Neighbors told us that officers were inside the home investigating that woman's death when bystanders found another woman dead in the trash can. We all standing over her being nosy as usual and kept smelling a foul odor. Girl was leaning up on a trash can and say somebody need to move the trash can. And that's when they lifted the lid and there was a body in the trash can. Isn't that crazy? Like so the way it worked was there's people standing over here and the crime scene's over here in this house. And while they're all watching that, they're like, oh, wow, this trash can smells. And there's another nude body in a gas can. Well, if you sent that to me to use as that, I'll do it, Marty. I mean, maybe if I did 5, it would make it less damaging, I guess. Yeah, so while there, you could actually see it back then on the street view. That's what's kind of interesting about the street. You could go over there and there was a garbage can right over here. There was a garbage can, and you could see that that's right where it was. So there's a garbage can right over in this area, and that one had Rhonda Jones in it. Christina Bennet was found stuffed under I think it was like a TV cabinet right over here. Did you send that in that for that purpose, Marty? Because if that's why you sent it in, I'll do it. I didn't even realize that was sitting there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, let's see. I can do, maybe I'll just do 5. Let's see. Hey, Marty got one. Right out of the gate. See what I'm saying, everybody? Marty's got a membership. Can I get a boom? Chakalaka. That was sweet. All right. There we go. I guess you'll just... that was crazy that it was first, too. That was wild. What are the odds of that? That was crazy, right? The first one. But how about you guys help support the channel tonight, you guys? We're already kind of negative at this point. So if you guys could do that, that would be great. All right. So these are the articles at the time. I'm just going through them. Yeah, look at this. You can see it now. That house is almost like a dilapidated shack. It's crazy. Come on. Man, is this one of the ones that they have to pay for now? Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Let me see if I throw it into in Firefox. Maybe it'll load up. Yeah, don't bother sending in the jewels. You know, just the little trinket jewels. That's worth 5 cents. If you need it, I would just keep it. Yeah, see that? Oh, look at that. It loaded up using Firefox. Isn't that cool? Because it hadn't detected it yet. But look at that thing over there. It's just such bad shape. The windows and front door of a blue and white house are boarded up. Litter is strewn in the grassy yard around the place, which stands little more than a free throw from a railroad track on Peachtree Street in East Lumberton. The area is mostly commercial district and business and vacant buildings in the mix. On Thursday... Thank you, Tracy Von Brott. On Thursday, life went on in this part of the east side 2 days after the bodies of 2 women were found in various states of decomposition less than a block apart. The first one was discovered in that abandoned house by the tracks. It is so close, said 26-year-old John Robinson, who added that the discovery of a body next door to his mother's home had shaken him up. Around here, we never find this type of situation. Around here, it's more gang war, guns being fired than prostitutes being killed. That was pretty messed up. Authorities have not called either death a homicide. As of Thursday afternoon, investigators had not released the names of the 2 women, but those who live, work, and visit family in the area off East 5th Street, East 5th Street, say the alleged victims frequented this part of town on a regular basis. So, these three victims, I think, were into doing drugs, and maybe there was some sex working going on. The deaths are being investigated as suspicious. The bodies have been sent to North Carolina office of the chief medical examiner in Raleigh for autopsies. Officials with the Lumberton Police Department on Thursday declined to be interviewed. They said the only statement they are making will be through emails to the media. Police Chief Mike McNeil said Wednesday night that his department didn't have any reports of missing persons who fit the description that investigators have on the bodies. A lot of streetwalkers around here, Shirley Dial said from her phone, no more than the distance of a football field from the abandoned house on Peachtree. You wake up any time at night, you always see somebody. Her husband, Roscoe, said the A-frame house had been abandoned for about a year. Yes, that's that one that looks pretty nice now. Nobody's staying in it, he said, from the people's front porch overlooking Willow Street. People was going in and out of it. So it was just kind of an abandoned home used maybe to do drugs. The first body was found at about 9:30 a.m. after officers responded to the house on, the 505 Peachtree house. After receiving a complaint about suspicious odor, a news release said. So somebody just smelled odor, and that's why they checked that house. Decomposition. Just after noon Thursday, he and his brother, 31-year-old Jack Skipper, were visiting their mother's mobile home on the dirt and gravel Peachtree Street. I was just showing you guys that. They said they have been dropping by regularly to check on her since the discovery of the bodies became news. Their mother had lived at the residence for about 7 years. So she used to live there, I guess? I don't know. The brothers said that they heard the names of the possible victims, whom they identified as good friends. You see them walking around, Robinson said. Skipper and Robinson said they had seen people coming and going from the abandoned house. You see stuff around here, Robinson said. It's the east side. East Lumberton is known as a drug area and for prostitutes. Since the last resident vacated the place, he said, basically it turned into a crack house. But McNeil said Wednesday night that he didn't know anything about reports of prostitutes and drug dealers frequenting the house. We didn't have any indication whatsoever about the prostitutes or drug dealers being there, he said. We got no record of it at the police station. A 66-year-old owner of a nearby business who did not want to be identified said prostitutes walk up and down the street all the time, like cockroaches, he said. They come out at night. Man, what an ass. Well, cool, Lisa Holland. Love you too. Haven't seen you in a million years, but you used to be here all the time. Police officers routinely patrol the neighborhood, the business said. The police do what they can, he added, but they can't nursemaid them. Some people in the neighborhood say the other victim's body was discovered in a trash container on the 700 block of East 5th Street. Randy Cooper, 27, an office clerk at Robeson Glass and Mirror Company off East 5th Street, said the trash can had been found in front of a vacant white concrete building with a sign Ace Wrecker and Transport Service out front. See, that's what I think that's what this was. I mean, I'm positive, actually. Here, let's do the street view again. Yeah, right there. So I think if you go down the street view like this, let me try to use one of the old, the old ones again. So let's see how it's white right there. And then we go to historical. Yeah, this has a bunch. So I think if you go to this one, and then 2022, yeah. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is the building that they're talking about. That's 2007. There used to be different dates, but there used to be like a garbage can right there. That I've seen. Oh, it's okay, Valgal. If you want to send in the nickels and stuff, it just doesn't really, you know. Well, it's funny. Well, the joules. Here's how it works, Valgal. Every 2 joules. Looks like I just lost that article. Yeah, that sucks. Every 2 joules is worth a penny. So if somebody sends in 10 joules, it's 5 cents. If you send in 2 joules, it's 1 penny. So it's like, yeah, doesn't really move the needle, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, people will go, Gray, that's bullshit, man. Just think about it in your own life. Do you even use pennies anymore? Really? And it's just reality, right? I mean, if I had 60 people send me 2 cents, I'd be at $1.20. And people think like that's not being grateful or something. It's like, I'm just saying, you know. What are you supposed to say to that? Yeah. Okay, why do you have to tell us that, John Daly? All right, let me go to the next one here. There you go. That's the shot of it. Look at that thing. Total dilapidated. See that? Boarded up windows. Just garbage. The East Lumberton area where the 2 bodies were discovered Tuesday has been spotlighted by Lumberton police in recent months in order to discourage criminal activity. The house of 505 Peachtree Street, where the first decomposing body was discovered, is a short distance from where a second body was found in a trash can. The house is on a list to be demolished and is going through condemnation process. So they were going to tear it down, but obviously they didn't, because that new house uses obviously the same structure. Yeah, they always try to make you feel guilty if they send in 2 cents and I go, hey, yeah, it's just 2 cents. Oh, I was just trying to be, it's like, what do you want me to say? I mean, I'm just being honest. I don't know. Jules doesn't work on here. It's for gamers, you know. If somebody sends in 1,000, okay, that's that's worth $5, so that's cool. Yeah, so we got to they want to get rid of a lot of these dilapidated buildings. Robeson County tax records show that the parcel of land in which the house stands encompasses a block between East 5th, etc. The parcel is owned by local attorney Woodbury L. Bowen. Bowen said the Robinson told the Robisonian, the newspaper, he is unaware of moves to condemn any of the 9 properties. I have absolutely no knowledge of that, Bowen said. 505 was an abandoned building. As far as I knew, the place had been boarded up. He has cooperated with law enforcement efforts to enter the house to process the scene. The small single-story home is fronted by an untreated wooded porch. 3 sides of the building have recently been painted Carolina blue. Large pieces of lumber now are nailed across the entry point, including windows. The yard is littered with the former contents of the house, including a toilet and a sink. A suspicious odor led police officers to the house on Peachtree Street. While police officers, State Bureau of Investigation agents, and investigators from Robeson County District Attorney's Office were processing the scene, a bystander discovered a second body in a trash can at 702 East 5th Street. Let's see. Yeah, you could just send in $1 super chat. That's better than what happened. Hey, thanks, Wild Bill Wassman. Okay, so there it is. See, it does show it's that building, and there was a garbage can that used to be just right out here, a green bin right there. I think there'll be pictures of it later. All right. I appreciate the sentiment, Valgal. But I'm just saying. The bodies were taken to the North Carolina Medical Examiner's Office for autopsies. At this time, we can't speculate on the cause of death. Hey, look at it. We got a challenge by Marty. 5 gifted memberships. That's how you can really help there, Val. If you gift one of those memberships, it'll contribute to Marty being able to donate. He'll donate $50 in coffee. Oh, and there's Jim Lottie. He made it right there. Thanks, Jim. Appreciate it. And thanks for getting to the challenge there. We had Wild Bill, Timothy Cecil, and Jim Long. All right. And then it says the bodies were taken to the North Carolina Medical Examiner's Office. At this time, we can't speculate on causes of death due to the condition of the bodies, Parker said. We are in the process of identifying the ladies found. The investigation will take time, he said. The identities of the bodies have not been made public. It was one of the worst scenes I have seen in a long time, and perhaps the worst I've ever seen, said Eric Hackney, an investigator with the District Attorney's Office. The Lumberton Police Department is asking anyone with information concerning either investigation to call detectives Evan Whitley or Derek Evans. All right. So that was on, the 18th, 18th, 20th. And then I think now is it this one that I just did? Yeah. Now we're on to the 26th. So they've identified them now. All right, 2 women whose bodies were found last week in Lumberton have been identified, but mystery endures how they died. According to the Lumberton Police Department, the North Carolina Medical... you know what's weird is all day today I still feel like my brain isn't quite back after that procedure. It's like, geez, it's better right now than it was earlier today. But anyways, according to the Lumberton Police Department, the North Carolina Medical Examiner's Office in Raleigh has identified the body inside the home at 505 Peach Street as Christina Bennet, 32, of the 1900 block of Eastwood Terrace. So I think let's see if I have that. Where she lived. Is this right? Yep, there it is. So that's her house. That's where she lived. Christina Bennet. I don't think she came from a sort of a poor, like it's the one, sort of an outlier in the story. Although these aren't, the greatest places in the world, but I mean, this almost looks like a military base or something, right? Yeah. So I think was hers right there. And by the way, that bin that the one of the victims was found was a green one of those. So we'll go right over here, back into this area, and continue on. The women's identities were determined from medical records. So let's see, did it say both of them? Has been identified. 505 was Christina Bennet of the 1900 block of East Terrace. The body found at 702 East 5th had been determined to be Rhonda Jones, 36, whose last known address was Troy Drive in Lumberton. The women's identities were determined from medical records according to, let's see. I think you got it, right? Did we get the goal or not? I can't see it. The woman's identities were determined from medical records according to Police Captain Terry Parker. He said relatives of the women have been notified of their deaths. The investigation into the death is still ongoing, and anyone with information is asked to call Detective Derek Evans. The bodies, both in advanced states of decomposition, were discovered April 18th in an area targeted by police as a known hangout for prostitutes and drug users. And that's why people just, forget it. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, nobody called you out, Valgal. Don't try to start a lot of times people come in here and they try to make it about themselves and everything. Nobody called anybody out, okay? And whenever people do stuff like that, it always makes me question what they're doing. All right. Did you? I haven't checked yet, but did we get the other coffee? Let's see. The Peachtree Street address is owned by Woodbury Bowen, a Lumberton attorney. We already knew that. The victim's family says they had not heard from Jones in about 3 weeks and knew something was wrong when she didn't show up for Easter. Jones' younger sister was at the crime scene and found out her sister could possibly be one of the victims after she asked investigators to look for a unique tattoo her sister had on a leg. I want whoever did this to be punished. I know somebody knows something because Rhonda knows everybody in that area. Somebody knows what happened to Rhonda, Price said. She had 5 kids. She had a family that loved her. She had a granddaughter that she loved with all of her heart. Somebody needs to be punished for that, or for what they did to her. She didn't deserve this. No one deserved that. In the announcement, Lumberton Police Department shared credit with the North Carolina Medical Examiner Office for their assistance. All right, so they've identified them as Christina Bennet, 32, and Rhonda Jones, 36. Let's see what this one is.
And police say they are only beginning their investigation into the 2 decomposing bodies discovered across the street from each other this week. Our Nate Rogers headed down to Robeson County today to get some perspective on the neighborhood where the women were found.
Police have not yet released the victims' names, but we've learned through multiple sources that Rhonda Jones is one of the ladies that was found dead yesterday, and many that knew Rhonda well say she was working to get her life back on track. Lumberton detectives were back out today to get her life back on track. Found dead yesterday, and many that knew Rhonda well say she was working to get her life back on track. Lumberton detectives were back out today looking for clues in what they call a suspicious death investigation. Police first responded to this home along Peachtree Tuesday morning after a report of a suspicious odor.
Well, last week I said it was Thursday when we started smelling it. Everybody was coming through the path and they were smelling it also.
Police say a woman's body was found inside the abandoned home and a second woman's body was found right across the street. Neighbors say detectives pulled the second body from a trash bin.
Right there, see that? Isn't that crazy?
Found inside the abandoned home and a second woman's body was found right across the street.
Yeah, and there's like a green bin.
Neighbors say detectives pulled the second body from a trash bin.
I mean, I don't comprehend with stuff like this too good. I don't understand how somebody could do somebody's child, mother, niece like that.
Police say both bodies were decomposed and the cause of death is unknown.
Like that.
Police say both bodies were decomposed and the cause of death is unknown. Friends and various posts from relatives on social media identify one of the victims as Rhonda Jones, a mother with 5 children. Megan Oxendine lives in the area and says Jones was a sweet and good person.
I ain't never seen her act out or nothing. She's just quiet. She didn't really mess with too many people.
Right now, police, the SBI, and Robeson County District Attorneys are continuing to investigate this case. Now, coming up tonight at 6, residents tell us the house where one of the bodies was found has been a haven for crime for years. We'll tell you more tonight at 6. In Lumberton, I'm Nate Rogers, CBS North Carolina.
Nate, thank you.
All right, let's see. All right, and this is June 3rd. Another badly decomposed female body found in Lumberton. June 3rd. So this is a third one. A badly decomposed body was found this morning on East 8th Street, 2 blocks from where the 2 bodies of 2 women, also in advanced states of decomposition, were found on April 18th. The body found at 608 East 8th Street has only been identified as a female, according to Captain Terry Parker. The body was sent to North Carolina Medical Examiner's office. So it's 2 blocks away, same street and everything. Neighbors say the building has been abandoned for some time, but is regularly used by homeless people. A neighborhood resident who claimed to have come across the body Saturday morning out with a friend said the body must have been hidden. Let's see. Let's see. We just out there being curious and saw what I thought was a female hip, said a person who asked not to be identified. We looked through the bushes. Those are a lot of thick bushes, and the body was blown up and swollen. The man went on to say that the body appeared to be nude when he saw it and looked to have positioned as to hide it from, it was looked to be hidden. Residents said that there had been a foul odor emanating from behind the house as early as Thursday, but it became much more prevalent Friday afternoon. There was no immediate alarm, as the overgrown yard behind the house often plays home to cats and dogs. Well, yeah, I thought you did a second one, Marty, because the first one was the one where I sent in the 5 memberships, and then you did a challenge for, it doesn't matter. That's confusing. Yeah, I got the first one came in, yeah. And that's one where I gifted the 5 to then got your free membership out of it. I thought you did a second one. Let's see. We were just out there being curious, and I saw what I thought was a female hip, and then so they found her in a bush. She's bloated. And then we find kittens back there all the time, said Deborah Johns, who lives in the 700 block. On April 18th, a woman's body was found a couple of blocks away at 505 Peachtree Street, and another in a nearby trash can. It took about 10 days for the North Carolina Medical Examiner's Office to identify them. The women were identified as Christina Bennet, 32, of the 1900 block of East Terrace, and Rhonda Jones, 36, of Troy Drive, both in Lumberton. A determination has been made on what killed them. Anyone with information concerning the discovery of any of the bodies should contact Detective Jennifer White or Detective David Willard, etc. Okay, but again, I think that's the house on the... Well, it's hard to say. Oh yeah, that's the new, where the new, the third body was found right there. Oh, they did? Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. I guess sometimes I have to just go out to the site. I wasn't sure what was happening. Hold on a second. Huh, weird. Yeah, it only has one for today, even on the website. Weird. That's that first one. Oh well. I don't know what that means. Okay. So I guess we can go back and look at this in a minute. But here we go. I'm going to go to this next. It gets really crazy here in a minute. And this is the thing. So look at this. The woman identified as the person whose badly decomposed body was found Saturday behind a house on East 8th Street was interviewed by a Raleigh television station the day after two bodies were found, April 18th, in the same neighborhood. Megan Oxendine spoke during, and that's this girl, that's this lady right here. Isn't that crazy? This is the lady.
Police say they are only beginning
Through the path.
Second woman's.
Understand like that.
This lady right here.
Police say both bodies.
I don't comprehend it.
See, Megan Oxendine right there turned out to be the third victim. And they think because she came forward and was friends and knew something, that maybe they did something to her. So that's why this story is crazy. It isn't just some random overdosing and shit like that. So she ends up being dead just like 6 weeks later. So it says, Megan Ann Oxendine spoke during the WNCN interview about knowing she knew Rhonda Jones. She described Rhonda Jones as a sweet and kind person. While Jones has not been positively identified, she wasn't identified at the time. As soon as one of the bodies, it was believed, it was believed by local residents that she was one of the dead. I don't understand how people could do something or do somebody's child murdered, said Oxendine, who was identified by name in the on-camera interview. Oxendine's body was found in bushes behind an abandoned, dilapidated house at 608 East 8th Street. Isn't that crazy, you guys? I mean, unbelievable. That's why, I mean, this was so much more interesting to me than the Abby Patterson. So here's the streets just right there, and then right here is where Megan's body was found. And there's this little dirt. Actually, you can't get to it there. It sort of ends over here, I think, right before this street. It's down there. Yeah, so I think it's just kind of like right off to the left over here. Or maybe further down. But let's see. No, that was it. That was the house. You could see it. And that's the house. I think it's gone. That used to be right there. Let me look. Let's go back to, here's 2016, 2018. I guess it wasn't even there then. But this happened in 17. So I think it's this one. Yeah, I mean, obviously it says it right there on the... and then I think she was found right over here, just right off the side. Yep. What are you talking about, Cindy? I thought that was really clear how we went over that. Megan Oxendine was talking about her friend Rhonda Jones, who was found murdered, and then she was murdered 6 weeks later. I don't understand what you're saying. It's confusing to me. The North Carolina Medical Examiner's Office in Raleigh positively identified the 28-year-old woman, and she still has, her Facebook page is still up. No, I don't know about the one. No, she was just a totally different time frame and everything. This story just wasn't as big. So the last post she ever made was April 24th, 2016. Let's see. Like, here's a picture of her. She's kind of pretty cute, but she obviously started doing drugs again or something, and, just... I guess she's Lumberton Indian as well. I think... I'm not sure if that's her mom or not. The other cases, they don't even know if it's related. Police have identified the badly decomposed body of a woman found behind a home on June 3rd. Police identified the woman as Megan Oxendine, who had last known address of 700 block of Dwight Road in Lumberton. Her body was found at 608 East 8th Street. Oxendine is the third woman found dead in a 3-block area of Lumberton. 2 badly decomposed bodies were found across the street from each other on April 18th. One was found inside a home and the other found in a trash can. One body, identified as Christina Bennet, 32, was found at 505 Peachtree Street. The other woman, identified as Rhonda Jones, 36, was found in a trash can at 702 East 5th Street. Oh, and thanks up there to Wild Bill, Val Gal, Phyllis Watson, and Tracy Von Brott. Oxendine was at least alive in mid-April when she spoke with CBS North Carolina about the death of her friend Rhonda Jones. I mean, I don't comprehend with stuff like this too good, said Megan Oxendine, a friend of Rhonda Jones. I don't understand how somebody could do somebody's child, mother, niece like that. Oxendine said Jones, a mother of 5, was sweet and a good person. I never see her act out or nothing, she said. She was just quiet. She didn't really mess with too many people police said they have no further details. So we can go back. We'll just play that part again.
And police say they are
Thanks,
only
Cheryl
beginning their
Bullock.
investigation into the
Trash bin.
I mean, I don't comprehend stuff like this too good. I don't understand how somebody could do somebody's child, mother, niece like that.
Police say both bodies were decomposed and the cause of death is unknown. Friends and various posts from relatives on social media identify one of the victims as Rhonda Jones, a mother with 5 children. Megan Oxendine lives in the area.
Yeah, so that reporter probably feels bad. So that interview that they're doing is right here. Like literally, like here's where Christina Bennet was found, and then Rhonda Jones was found in a trash can right there, and then they're interviewing, or this guy's interviewing Megan right there, and you can this little pole right there is this pole. So she's just kind of basically she's standing about right over here, talking to this guy, I think, or maybe she's. That's probably right on the edge over here. I think it might be this pole. She's standing right here. It's not this pole, it's this one. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a little sidewalk there. So they're just kind of standing right there, and you're just that close to the crime scenes.
Megan Oxendine lives in the area and says Jones was a sweet and good person.
I ain't never seen her act out or nothing. She's just quiet. She didn't really mess with too many people.
Right now, police, the
Crazy, huh? And then this one is June 16th.
Right now in
Three women found dead in April and June. Their bodies were found not too far from each other, and investigators are still trying to figure out how they died. WRAL's Gilbert Bay spoke exclusively with Jones's mother and tells us what she had to say.
Who does seek stuff like this?
A small memorial now marks the spot where 32-year-old Rhonda Jones's body was discovered by a passerby on April 18th.
She was found in a city trash can, upside down, naked.
Not far away on the same day, the decomposed body of
A city trash can, upside down, naked.
not far
So that means that her daughter was naked, upside down, and put in that trash can.
away on the same day, the
I mean, it makes you wonder, you know? Like, people want to say, oh, it's just some kind of drug thing. I don't know, man. You know? I mean, maybe there's drugs related somehow, but seems a little bit something more. You'd think it might be a local person, though, that might felt like they could have been identified by Megan Oxendine.
decomposed body of 32-year-old Christina Bennet was found inside an abandoned home on Peachtree Street. Then on June 3rd, a teenager discovered the body of 28-year-old Megan Oxendine behind a house on 8th Street. Police say the autopsies of all 3 women haven't revealed a cause of death.
Rhonda, she weren't stabbed, she wasn't shot, she wasn't beat or strangled.
The bodies were discovered not too far from each other and not far from the police.
Weren't stabbed, she wasn't shot,
I mean, so drugs may have done it, but
she wasn't beat or strangled.
The bodies were discovered not too far from each other and not far from the police department. So are the deaths connected?
We don't know. We don't have a lot of information, so we haven't ruled out the possibility that they are connected, but we certainly don't know at this point.
While Price acknowledges her daughter had a drug problem in the past, she believes the mother of 5 was murdered, and she wants whomever is responsible caught and punished.
I don't believe in the death penalty, but I want them to rot in prison. I honestly do. You took my baby. You had no right.
The family planned a candlelight vigil for all.
yeah. All right. Let's see, which one are we on? Oh, yeah, and then it was October of 2017. That's where this other woman, it says 6 months after the bodies of 3 women were found in different places in Lumberton, North Carolina, police in town are looking for a 20-year-old who has been missing for a month. CBS affiliate WNCN reports that police say Abby Patterson was last seen September 5th getting into a brown Buick near East 9th Street. Captain Terry Parker of the Lumberton Police said CBS News Crime Cider. See, the thing is, this story of the 3 wasn't even in the news, really, other than locally. And then after Abby Patterson goes missing, they go, ooh, yay, what about these other, And they didn't bring those other ones up because they do drugs and they were sex workers, but I don't really give 2 shits about that. I think nowadays serial killers prey on sex workers because they're the only people left that will willingly go somewhere without even really knowing you, get into a car or do something. Terry Parker of the Lumberton Police said CBS News Crime Cider that investigators do not think that Patterson's disappearance is related. Yeah, I don't either. It just doesn't. To the deaths of Megan Oxendine, Christina Bennet, and Rhonda Jones, who were all found dead in an area between East 5th and East 9th Street. Let me just turn them all on. Patterson. No. All right. Good night, Wild Bill. Willed. See, I'm just not very sharp. I feel like I've been wearing my sunglasses and glasses all day long. But hey, guys, if you could please help support the channel, that'd be great. We're at 40%. Bennett's body was found in a house, Jones' body in a trash can. Parker said that although autopsies of the women's bodies have been completed, the bodies were so badly decomposed that a medical examiner has not yet determined their cause of death. I don't know if they ever have. Parker said that before she disappeared, Patterson had been discharged from drug rehab and come to town to visit her mom. He said she called an acquaintance to pick her up and has not been heard from since. WNCN reports that authorities are offering a $5,000 reward. She's 5. This is Abby Patterson here. So there's Abby Patterson. There's a whole bunch of different. I mean, her case is sort of interesting too. That's what she looked like. It's not really. It's kind of hard to see, but the FBI has announced that a 4th woman is now missing from the same town where 3 other missing women remains were found. The bodies of Christina Bennet, 32, yeah, we already know that. Last month, 20-year-old Abby Patterson told her mother she'd return in an hour before leaving the family home, but she had previously been in a rehab. But she took off and said she'd be back in an hour and then disappeared. She got in a brown vehicle. So that's her right there. See, that's why they made it. Oh, wow. Okay, so she's not a sex worker. Okay, cool. Patterson's mother, Samantha Lovett, said neighbors saw Patterson get into a car down the street from Lovett's home. Police described the person in the car as an acquaintance. The driver told police that Patterson was dropped off at another location. Police declined to say where that was. Her mother told CBS North Carolina that she received a text from her daughter that day saying she would be gone about an hour. She never heard from her daughter again. By the time the missing person report was filed at 6 p.m. the same day, Patterson's phone was going straight to voicemail. Patterson had come to Lumberton only a few days earlier, the police report states. Before that, she had been in rehab in Florida for heroin addiction, according to the report. So now she's in a place where drugs are huge. I was thinking, did she go down and do some of those? Her mother said Patterson had lived in Lumberton about 3 years ago. Her case is the second high-profile case involving women in that part of Lumberton this year. Earlier this year, Megan Oxendine, 28, Christina Bennet, 32, and Rhonda Jones were all found dead in the area between East 5th and East 8th. Bennet and Jones' body were found April 18th. Oxendine was alive at the time and talked with CBS North Carolina in an interview about the death of her friend, Jones. Oxendine's body was found June 3rd. I wonder when she went missing. Like when was the last time anybody had seen her? And this is 2018. Here they all are. Like that's Christina Bennet. That's Rhonda Jones. I have a better shot. That's Christina Bennet right there. Megan Oxendine. And then Rhonda Jones. There you go. All right, guys, who's going to do a challenge tonight? That'd be awesome. It's been 7 months since the bodies of 3 women were found just weeks apart within a 4-block radius in North Carolina. Investigators still don't have answers. The FBI on Wednesday announced a reward of up to $30,000 for information that helps investigators determine the circumstances that led to the deaths of Christina Bennet, Rhonda Jones, and Megan Oxendine, a city located some 95 miles south of the state's capital. Bennet was found dead inside a house on Peachtree Street on April 18th, 2017. Jones was found outside a house the same day on East 5th Street. Oxendine was found outside a house on East 8th Street on June 3rd. That month, the Lumberton Police Department requested assistance from the FBI in the 3 separate death investigations. A cause of death has not yet been determined for any of the women. That seems kind of bizarre. Like, how come? Yeah, let's see what my notes said from back then. This is really old. Any chance somebody could do a challenge in here tonight, you guys? Let's see. Her daughter was found dead in a trash can, Rhonda Jones. Price said her daughter tried to overcome problems with drugs. She did have a drug problem, Price said. She wanted help. She's tried. She's been in several rehabs. Jones left behind 5 children and 1 grandchild. Christina Bennet, 32. Megan Oxendine, naked, body was found dumped in a wooded area nearby, bound and gagged, according to friends. Abby Patterson vanished from her home in Lumberton on September 5th. Miss Patterson left her mother, Samantha Lovett's home on September 5th and told her she'd be back within the hour. She said, "I'll be back in an hour," or Lovett said. When her daughter didn't return after the hour passed, Lovett tried to call her cell phone, but it went straight to voicemail. It's been going straight to voicemail ever since. This was her daughter's first time back in Lumberton after being in Jacksonville, Florida for 2 years. Most of her friends aren't here anymore, Lovett said. I don't know who she's with, but she probably remembered, where to get drugs and so forth. That was Abby Patterson. All right, that's another one from 2018. FBI goes door to door. Agents were seen earlier this month pounding the pavement and knocking on doors along 5th, 8th Peachtree Street near where the bodies were found. Just part of the ongoing investigation. A $30,000 reward for information that helps investigators determine the cause of each person's death was announced during a press conference nearly 3 months ago. We are still offering the reward, Shelley said. During the press conference, Lumberton Police Chief Mike McNeil said he was committed to finding answers and urged the people of Lumberton to help with the investigation. As police chief and the member of this community, I want to know what happened to Christina, Rhonda, and Megan. As of Friday afternoon, autopsy results and toxicology reports on Jones, Bennet, and Oxendine had not been completed. I mean, really? I mean, this is like, March 9th, 2018. Autopsies hold few answers for loved ones of women found dead in Lumberton. Christina Bennet and Rhonda Jones were found dead on April 18, 2017, while Megan Oxendine was found June 3rd. This is from September. Okay, so let's see what the autopsies say. Jones, 36, and Christina Bennet, 32, were found dead 50 yards apart. Bennet was found inside a home on Peachtree Street, while Jones was found nearby in a garbage container with the address of the same home painted its side, according to court documents. Hey, thanks, Anne-Marie, for gifting. The body of Megan Oxendine, 28, was found about 2 city blocks away on June 3rd. Her death came, let's see. I'm not sure what my brain just lost. Several weeks. The cause of death of the 3 women and the details of their autopsy reports remained unknown for more than a year, with each passing day its own version of torture for their grieving families. It's not right, Sierra Oxendine, one of Megan's sisters, said of the time she and her family had to wait for results, but the much anticipated release of the autopsy and toxicology reports this week offered a little in the way of answers, as the cause and manner of all 3 women's deaths were officially classified as undetermined. Yeah, that's bullshit. I mean, I guess you can't, if you don't know, then that's what you got to put. Did you get my message up there, up in there, Marty? I don't know if you need to go call somebody and get something fixed. I don't want you to get screwed. But the much anticipated release of the autopsy and toxicology reports this week offered little The reports noted that Bennet was found naked. All of them were found naked. Christina Bennet was found naked and wrapped in a gray blanket inside of a television cabinet in an abandoned home, which was being investigated as Jones' own unclothed body was discovered. Oh, well, something just popped in there, Marty. I don't know if it just came through just now, but thank you. That's weird. What are the odds of that? There you go. Well, you had to send another one? Well, what about the one that went missing? Yeah, it's weird. I don't know how they could be so decomposed in not really that long of a time. Well, thank you, Marty. What's it got to do with this, Sandy? Augusta, Georgia? Man. The reports noted that Bennet was found naked and wrapped in a gray blanket inside a television cabinet in an abandoned home, which was being investigated as Jones' own unclothed body was uncovered. So that means both of them were nude. Oxendine's body was also nude. How can this be? This is like, there's something really bad going on here, you guys. Hey, thanks so much there, Mark AG. What do you guys think of this? What do you think, Marty? I mean, this is ridiculous, don't you think? What happened? How come it went up there 3 times? I don't get it. See at the top of the screen, it says the same thing. Oh, no, I'm talking about this thing here. I was just thinking that did they screw you over, Marty? You might want to go check that out because you're... But how come they're all 3 were found naked? All 3 of them. And then they're all dead. I mean, the odds of this not being a homicide are like 0 to me. Okay? Oh, yeah, well, they all took a drug in the middle of sex, and then they all died, and then I panicked, and I... No, that's not what... I mean, they might have died from drugs, but it was intentional. You know? Kind of, that's what I always thought. It was sort of like a serial killer that was preying on sex workers. Seriously, that's what I think this is. That's what I said back then. It could be, you know, one of the parts that's interesting though is like the Megan Oxendine thing. 6 weeks later, after she spoke, so it makes you wonder, you know, was she maybe aware of possibly who this person might have been or something? I don't know. Really strange. What's going on at the top? Can you guys see the top of the screen up there? It has like Mark AG. Is it showing like that for you guys? 10? Like, look at it. Look at that. It has like 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. You know, 1,000,000 times up here. That didn't happen, but that's weird, you know. You guys see that? I don't know why it looks like that on mine. That's bizarre. You guys see what I just showed you, though? That's what it looks like. Here, why don't I just close... Does it do that over here, too? Okay, yeah, I think there's just something wrong with this one instance. That's pretty wild. I was like, wow, he sent in 1,000 memberships. Yeah. Well, you did. Thank you for sending those in. And I'll tell you what the best part is, that Marty finally got his. But look at he's even, his badge is not just a recent badge, because he'd been a member for a while, and then somehow his card or something didn't work. He's always supporting the channel anyways, but he wasn't able to be a member, so he made himself available to be a member. And we've been trying and trying and trying, and then he sent in some coffee for me to send in gifted memberships, and then I put in 5, and it was the first one out of the 5. I mean, what are the odds of that? So in a way, he got his own membership anyways. Yeah, I know, Sandy. Wow, what a great observation. Good job. I just told you that, yeah, the other one doesn't have that. Yeah, I'm just showing you what this one, you can see it right here. Look. See that? It just happens to look like that. However, I'll just close it down, and then I'll pop out the one over here that's been updated, and it looks like that. See that? Looks totally normal. Yeah. Now I gotta go update something, my chat thing, so it's gonna turn dark. Then we'll get to get back to it up here. Jesus. Okay, the report noted that Bennett was found naked and wrapped in a gray blanket. Oxendine, and so was Rhonda Jones. She was found in a trash can. Oxendine's body, which was also nude, was discovered outside an abandoned home and was partially obscured by tree branches and roof shingles surrounding the overgrown grass and weeds. Traces of cocaine were found in their systems, but the coroner said drug use could not be ruled as the reason for their deaths. Wow. So maybe they were, well, could they have been smothered and there's no, like, the 3 bodies were decomposed, but in all 3 cases, the medical examiner noted the possibility of external factors contributing to the death cannot be excluded. Such external factors included asphyxial injury or any injury caused by tissue oxygen deprivation, and can include covering a person's, there you go, I just said that, covering a person's nose and mouth, or strangulation. But strangulation, wouldn't you, you'd see something. Yes, they did drugs, but drugs did not kill them. See, this case is something more here, you know. Man, they should have just absolutely swabbed and got every single sample of DNA off of all 3 of them. I mean, I'm sure you would think they did that. I mean, they should probably exhume them if they haven't. I mean, man, there's probably a treasure trove with today's technology on them, don't you think? Oh, jeez, Cindy. Good Lord. All right, let's see. Jones was also found to have suffered cuts to her nose, which was fractured. So let me just do that part again. Yes, they did drugs, but drugs did not kill them. We've got 3 girls who, otherwise perfectly healthy, crawl up in weird, filthy places and die. Someone has killed these girls. Yeah, totally agree. Jones was also found to have suffered cuts to her nose, which was fractured, cuts to her forehead, and cuts to her chin, as well as 2 abrasions on her upper back. I mean, man, it sounds like there's a big fight going on there. It was not clear when she suffered those injuries, but her mother told InsideEdition.com she interpreted them as proof that her daughter was attacked. Well, of course, yeah. I know somebody beat my child and threw her in a trash can, Price said, fighting back tears. Rhonda didn't deserve this. Nobody does. The woman's family also questioned the amount of time it took for their autopsy report to be released. Though the autopsies were released this week, the medical examiner's office in February had reached the point where they were prepared to make their findings public, according to court documents obtained by Inside Edition. A state investigator with the North Carolina Judicial Branch had filed a motion to seal the medical examiner's records, writing that releasing the reports would have an inherently negative effect on the FBI canvass of the area. During that canvass, the FBI said it knocked on 800 doors and conducted 500 interviews. The Bureau also had offered $30,000 reward for information to help determine the circumstances that led to the deaths. The FBI has received a number of tips since announcing the reward, but they are yet to provide the information needed to determine the cause of death for any of the women, an FBI spokeswoman told Inside Edition. The silence had been deafening for the women's families, who said they're done waiting for answers. I will fight for Rhonda until my last breath, Price said. My child didn't deserve this, and we aren't getting help. So I'm not stopping now for sure. I don't know. I mean, why are they all nude, though, Marty? See, this is what the part that is strange. It's like they're all nude and they die somehow. It seems like the nude part is what the goal, like there's some sort of sexual element to it, and then they end up killing them all. But maybe drugs is what the lure was, Or, Megan Oxendine was friends with Rhonda Jones on the right and knew Christina Bennet, but was really, was friends with Rhonda Jones. And she mentioned Rhonda Jones, and like, who would do that? And then, the person it's possible that person knows Megan Oxendine. By the way, there's another girl that's missing. Another, what was her name? She's just right over here. What the hell was her name? Is it right? Let me just get this in. Where was the first one? Yeah, Cynthia Jacobs. Right over here. Cynthia Jacobs has been missing since June 4th, 2017, and is the last person to be with Megan Oxendine. Okay? So this Cynthia Jacobs right there is missing. And I think it was like she might have lived right around in that. I don't know why I put that pin there, but isn't that wild? So there's another person missing that actually spoke with Megan Oxendine. And she's been missing since June 4th. So you've got this, April 18th, and then Cynthia Jacobs goes missing a day after. Look at June 3rd is when her body was found there. The next day, she's missing. Now, is it possible that Cynthia Jacobs knew who did this and then took off with somebody? Or is she another victim that may have known, and then now they're hiding the body? It's just really crazy shit. I'm not sure which one was I just on. Autopsies, yeah, they got that one. Now we're on 2019. Families of women found dead in Lumberton form organization. Yeah. They were all someone's child. They all had children. At the time of the autopsy of Christina Bennet, Rhonda Jones and Megan Oxendine, Lumberton detectives were advised that due to the condition of the bodies, the sexual assault evidence collection kit would likely not yield results to advance the investigation. Well, they would now. I guarantee you they could get DNA. For that reason, other evidence which may have had a better chance of advancing the investigation process were prioritized and submitted to the crime lab. See, this is even before, like, the Golden State Killer, right? Yeah, it could be. Well, it's just a nut job going through the area. Lumberton Police Chief Michael McNeil. I don't think Rex Heuermann would go, into a drug area like that. He would get a hold of one of them and take him somewhere. I would think. Like they would meet him somewhere normal. I don't think he'd be hanging out in a dilapidated building. Plus, he's like 6'8". I mean, he would stand out like a sore thumb. Never seen a thumb that was that sore that stood out like that. But hey, guys, if you could please help support the channel, we are at about 60% now. I'll tell you what, if we get to the... Well, how about this? I'll put one of my things in here. I can do... All right, there you go. Does that work? All right, there's a challenge up there. I have an interview that I did with Rhonda Jones's mom, and we'll play that if we get to my goal there in the 30 minutes. All right. All right, so they formed an organization. Robeson County family is still hoping for answers more than a year after Megan Oxendine's body was found. Authorities say the 28-year-old body was found outside a home on East 8th Street. She had talked to the news. Sometime I think I will never know what happened to her. Sheila Oxendine remembers when she last talked with her daughter 2 weeks before her body was found. She said she was going to town, her and her friend, she said. She also recalls hearing about what happened in June 2017. I knew if Megan didn't call with hearing something like this, and it was down in the area where she was hanging out, I knew it was my child, and she never called me. Well, thanks, Timothy. It takes 9 more people to do that, and then we'll play that interview. I just wish I would have liked to seen her and talk to her a little bit more. I just want her and hug her, Philia said. I miss her. Family of women found dead in Lumberton last year still holding out hope. I mean, that article was 2019. I don't think it wasn't even, let me see, what was the date on that? Oh, I guess that was 2018. That makes more sense. No, I actually can't do any sit-ups, Vincent. I can't even do one. Yeah, it's amazing. You got me, man. You got me. I can't even do one. Well, that's not the... Thanks, Anne-Marie. All right, you guys, come on. We need 9 more of those up there to get to the audio interview that I did. Guess you guys aren't interested. In 2017, 3 women were killed in Lumberton, North Carolina. Now, 3.5 years later, the cases are still open and unresolved. Christine Bennet, a.k.a. Christina, was found dead inside a home on Peachtree Street April 18th. Rhonda Jones was found dead outside of a home on East 5th Street on April 18th. 2 months later, Megan Oxendine was found outside a house on East 8th Street. Is more like 1.5 months. On June 3rd, 2017, the families of Christine, Rhonda, and Megan are seeking information pertaining to their deaths. The Robeson County Sheriff's Office says they've investigated and continue to investigate their deaths, but need the community help. The post on Facebook says it's human nature to make a bad situation better. Do you guys see that? The challenge I put up there? The goal for we got Timothy Cecil jumped in there, but we haven't had another soul. So if you guys could do that, that'd be great. I'm trying to use that exactly how they tell you to use it. And we'll do the interview that I did with Rhonda Jones's mother. Okay, well, we got to send it. Do it again there, then, Anne Marie. We got to get that challenge met up there. All right. Yeah. So that was the. Nothing really going on. There's not hardly any information on some of these next ones. Robeson community members still looking for answers. Let's see if they say anything.
Well, Robeson County community members are sharing the same goal. They all are working and looking for answers. Well, the creator of that nonprofit group sat down with ABC 15's Carlos Flores to share why this group was created.
Only keep her daughter's memory alive. Price created the Shadow the Silence Facebook page and did not
Observe this, why and who and all that
Hey, thanks, Chris O'Connell.
of why she was murdered.
and she says the group has if there any murder case to please notify town.
Until the judicial system sees that we ain't gonna stop, nothing's gonna ever be done.
Price went on to say that if anyone knows any information regarding Jones's murder or any missing persons case or any murder case to please notify Lumberton Police. Live in Lumberton, Carlos Flores, ABC 15 News.
Carlos, thank you. And Rhonda Jones's case is a part of a triple murder investigation where 2 other women, Christina Bennet and Megan Oxendine, were found dead within 4 blocks.
Yeah. Okay. Then 2020 October. In 2017, 3 women were killed in Lumberton, North Carolina, and now 1.5 years later, the cases are still open and Hey, thanks, Anne Marie. There you go. That one's teal. So we need 6 more now. The Robeson County Sheriff says they've investigated and continue to investigate their deaths, but need the community's help. So I mean, that's just like. I mean, almost right out of the gate, they didn't have any leads or anything. I do want to, let's play this though. New evidence in Unsolved. Okay, let's see what this is.
Well, 4 years later, there are 3 families in Lumberton who want to know the answer to one question. Who's responsible for killing their loved ones, all found in the same vicinity? Back in April 2017, police say they found the bodies of Rhonda Jones and Christina Bennet near East 5th and Peachtree Streets.
Hey, thank you, Chris O'Connell. All right, you guys, who's going to do the last one? That one, it doesn't show up on there, but we'll make that 9. Okay. Oh, do you see that, Chris O'Connell? Earlier today, we got Marty gifted some coffee for me to do some gifted memberships. So I did 5, from him, and he was the first one. He got the first membership out of that. It was weird to see. It was like Marty's blue name was italicized, Isn't that cool? Thank you, Phyllis Watson. All right.
Less than a mile down the road on June 3rd, police found Megan Oxendine's decomposed body at an abandoned home. Now, in an exclusive interview with the FBI, officials told us there is someone out there who knows something.
Today is not too late, tomorrow is not too late, but we do ask
COVID.
Because the families are waiting. They've waited 4 years.
The FBI also tells us they could be on the brink of solving the deaths of 3 women in Lumberton. ABC 15's Tanya Brown sat down with the lead.
Yeah, they go, could be on the brink as long as we, get that one little tip. Well, right, that's how it works. Now, it was funny how he was the first one on there, though, too.
Lead FBI agent on the case. She's live from the Lumberton Police Department with the new developments tonight. Tanya.
Trey, the FBI tells me they have promising evidence, but desperately...
God, man, who doesn't want to know what that is? Oh, thanks, Roman Katzmum. And then Jessica Schubach. Thank you.
Desperately need the public's help. I sat down Wednesday morning with North Carolina Special Agent Glenn. She's the lead agent on the case in the deaths of 3 women in Lumberton 4 years ago, 2 in April of 2017, the other in June of that year.
So we can't really discuss any specific evidence that we have in the case, but I will say I do believe that we have promising evidence.
The bodies of Rhonda Jones and Christine Bennet were found on April 18, 2017, outside of a house on East 5th Street in Lumberton. Jones's body was in a trash can. 2 months later, in June, police East 5th Street in Lumberton.
Look at that. I think that's, I don't know. I'm not absolutely certain, but I think that might be the garbage can.
Jones's body.
Because they had parked. See, here's the thing, is like there's this garbage can. I think it's on the other side of the street, behind us. It's possible it was right there, though. But they had the address across the street. So there's that cemetery we were looking at, and Megan Oxendine was interviewed right over here. And then that goes down the street. So this is actually, I think I know exactly where this is. It's just like this. Yeah, that's right. There's that tree. That tree is this one, and then there's a telephone pole back there, which is right there. So it's kind of just a different angle, I think, probably back, photograph was taken from back over here. And I don't know, maybe that is the trash can. They moved it there, maybe. I don't know.
Body was in a trash can. 2 months later, in June, police found the body of Megan Oxendine near a house on East 8th Street. Autopsy results showed their cause and manner of deaths as undetermined.
We don't know how these women died.
Hey, tell Marty, I think he's on rewind. I think he's on about 2 minutes or so behind or something.
But obviously someone placed them where they were. They didn't get there by themselves.
Families, community members are pretty frustrated that there hasn't been a determination, that they're still saying these are undetermined.
It's weird when you look back at COVID, man. What a crazy thing that is.
Deaths. Can you explain why 4 years later that's still the case?
If they don't have the evidence from the autopsy to definitively say in court that this is how these women died, then they can't rule it a homicide until they have that information.
Right, yeah.
We're going to change them out before Saturday.
Sheila Price's daughter, Rhonda, was one of those found dead. Price says she can't rest until this case is solved.
I'm not giving up till it is. I ain't going to stop.
That's who I interviewed right there. I just called her up on the. Or I think I talked to her first, and we'd already spoke, and she said, "Yeah, call me back in a couple of minutes." So that's why it starts off like, "Hey, yeah, you know," it's not like, "Hi, this is," you know. Yeah, exactly. I think this is, you know, it is serial killer-ish, to be honest.
Fight. Special Agent Glenn tells me they're making progress but need the public's help. They've developed a criminal profile, per se, on a person who could be involved.
I mean, don't you think it's interesting that they're all killed? They're all nude. They're all found within 2 blocks of each other. They cannot determine the cause of death on all 3 of them. Don't you find that, just that alone being enough to go, ooh, somebody is obviously doing this in a way where they know it won't be easy to determine?
This offender may have left the community after this happened.
I know. I feel like, I don't know. I was looking at what Cindy said. Oh,
If they didn't leave the community, their behavior probably changed.
It was all like all that crap right there is so unnecessary. Basically, you know, like I was just saying, I'm talking about COVID for a minute. The vaccines were useful just to give you some antibodies to fight it, but they didn't have, remember how they told us at first that it was, oh, you're not going to catch COVID if you catch this. Man, you're like 99%. Oh, what a joke. That was totally untrue. I think it was useful for older people and other people to take it to make them, you know, have a lot of antibodies to fight it. But, you know, the way they treated the whole society and everybody shutting things down, what an absolute... I think that was almost intentionally done. You know, it was just unbelievable.
A new detective with Lumberton Police is now also on the case. Police say a fresh set of eyes. Live in Lumberton, Tanya Brown, ABC 15 News.
Tanya, thank you. And a reward of $40,000 is now being offered for information in the women's deaths.
I remember I was actually golfing, and I was talking to my friend. I go, man, I think a pandemic's really happening here, you know, because you saw it like a couple of cases, and it was going really quick. And it did happen, but it shouldn't have been what it was. You know? They turned it into something. It was really like a really bad flu that killed more people than normal. And it's just, you know, and it was man-made, so. I know, it did. It actually did. It did the whole thing. The whole trans thing started during COVID. A lot of mental stuff going on. You know, crazy times. And I had this reporter on Twitter. I commented on it. It was so ludicrous. He started because this girl, or a trans man, you know, a woman. I mean, he says he's a woman. He just won the Oregon, you know, highest level track and field, like the 200 meters or something. And he's like, well, you know, if you're out there making fun of her, you're just, you know, and he goes on and on and on. It's just the most politically biased bullshit I've ever seen. Well, what about the one that got second? You know, shouldn't she be first? You know, shouldn't she get the trophy up there? Yeah. The guy that Bill Oram, who wrote it, was an absolute dipshit. And all that crap started during COVID. Every bit of it. All right, here we go. Let's go to this one. Yeah, you should go look that guy up, Bill Oram, and go read that article. What a joke! I actually tweeted. I go, you're stupid. All right, so this is 7 years later. I just found these ones today. It says 7 years later, families still long for answers. On April 18th, 2017, police found the bodies of Rhonda Jones, Christina Bennet, and Christina Bennet. Jones was found in a trash can on East 5th. Yep. Autopsy results show the causes and manner of deaths are undetermined. The group Shatter the Silence was formed. Following the deaths, they seek to raise awareness of all the unsolved deaths. The police stated that this is not a cold case, even though it has been 7 years. They are actively trying to develop leads and bringing answers to the victims' families. The Lumberton Police Department, State Bureau of Investigation, and FBI have worked relentlessly investigating these cases. So there's that, and then the last one, and then I'll play this. There's actually an FBI press conference. This one's from April 18th, which is the 8-year anniversary, or is that 9, of 2025. Questions still linger 8 years, there you go. 8 years after the deaths of 3 women in Lumberton between April and June of 2017. On April 18th, 2017, police found the bodies of Rhonda Jones outside a house on East 5th Street in Lumberton and Christina Bennet on Peachtree Street. Jones's body was found in a trash can. Sheila Price is Jones' mother. Price said it's always hard around this time of Jones' death. Megan Oxendine was found deceased outside of a house on East 8th Street. Autopsy results show the causes and manner of death as undetermined. Price formed the group Shatter the Silence, which was formed following the deaths. It seeks to raise awareness of all the unsolved deaths in Robeson County. There's a bunch, too. I did a whole, Lumberton Part 2 that was just like crazy disappearing, murders, etc. She admits they haven't done a lot in the past year. Price said her health has started to fail and doesn't have ample help for her organization. The police stated last April that this is not a cold case. That's the one I just read. Each of these women are missed and mourned a great deal by their families, their daughters and sisters, and each of them is also a mother. That's almost like parroting what Megan said on that interview. We talk to their families on a regular basis and hope we will have information to help them get closure one day. Jim Lon said, my dad died 5 years ago today due to heart problems. He was funny and cool guy. Couldn't visit him in the hospital due to COVID. Oh, that sucks, man. Jeez. Yeah, that was one of the worst things that ever happened. That crap right there. You couldn't even go in. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. We know their families are frustrated and people are confused, that we don't know exactly how they died. Their bodies were too badly decomposed to determine a cause of death. It is important for people to understand that a medical examiner must be able to testify in court to their findings and autopsy. That means they have the science and forensics to prove what they put into their autopsy report. Well, so what if you catch the person? You still can't prove, right? Well, an autopsy can provide leads and evidence into a death investigation. An undetermined cause of death doesn't mean that we won't find out what happened to these women. It actually helps, though, if it's something other than, if it looks like it's accidental, they won't even look into it. Undetermined, they still investigate it. That's why it's really important to get cases switched to undetermined from some other thing. We continue to follow a number of investigative leads, but we also need help from the community. It's so heartbreaking to know these women were basically disposed and discarded. We will not allow whoever is responsible to get away with that. Obviously, someone placed these women the way they were found. It must be weighing on them. The community is tight-knit and looks out for each other. We believe someone is informed or has information that can help us solve these cases. You may think what you know is not important. Please call us and let us determine whether your information is helpful. The reward now is $40,000 to $75,000 now. The Lumberton Police Department, State Bureau of Investigation, and FBI have worked relentlessly. All right, there was that one, and then all right. So this is I think it's the FBI in this.
Good morning. My name is Michael McNeil, and I'm the Chief of Police of Lumberton.
These guys over here.
Today, I am joined by members of the Lumberton Police Department and the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Okay, some FBI.
As many of you know, last April, we began
hold on. Shit.
the Lumberton Police Department and the Federal Bureau of Investigation. As many of you know, last April, we began investigation into the deaths of two women, Christina Bennet and Rhonda Jones. In June of last year, we opened a third investigation into the death of another woman, Megan Oxendine. Since that time, we have been working countless hours.
Yeah, I mean, well, here, never mind. I'm not going to switch topics.
Following leads, conducting interviews, and gathering evidence to determine what happened to these women. In June of last year, we asked the FBI to assist our department with our investigation into Christina, Rhonda, and Megan's death. Today, we are here to enlist the help of our community to assist us in determining what led to the deaths of these young women. I am now going to turn it over to Special Agent in Charge, FBI, John Strong.
Thank you, Chief. Good morning, and thank you for coming this morning. My name is John Strong, and I'm the Special Agent in Charge of the FBI in North Carolina. Every day, the FBI works closely with our state, local, and federal partners in law enforcement to ensure the safety and well-being of all our communities. But there's another partner just as important in our investigations, and that's the public. In many cases, the public can be the key to solving an investigation. This morning, the FBI is announcing a reward of up to $30,000 for information to determine the circumstances that led to the deaths of Christina Bennet, Rhonda Jones, and Megan Oxendine. Christina Bennet, or as her family called her, Kristen, was found deceased inside a house on Peachtree Street on April 18, 2017. Rhonda Jones was found deceased outside a house on East 5th Street on the same day, that being April 18, 2017. And Megan Oxendine was found deceased outside a house on East 8th Street on June 3, 2017. FBI special agents and local investigators are working closely with the North Carolina Office of the Chief Medical Examiner to fully establish the circumstances surrounding the deaths of each woman. Their deaths are suspicious, but in part because of the close proximity of when and where their bodies were found. We're not going to elaborate further to protect the integrity of the investigation, but rest assured that law enforcement officers in this case are working hard to determine how these women died. But we need your help. Investigators are asking anyone who came in contact with these women to come forward. We believe that members of this community have information that can assist us in creating a timeline of when and where they were last seen alive. No piece of information is too small. You may think that what you know is not important. We ask that you not make that decision yourself. Please call us. Let us determine whether that information is relevant or helpful. Anyone with information should call FBI Charlotte at 704-672-6100 and then hit option number 2. Again, that's 704.
I mean, it's pretty cool that they put a lot of effort into this case, you know. I mean, they still work on it, and the FBI is even involved. You know, don't you find it interesting that the FBI is involved? See, that makes it seem like there's something more here.
672-6100, option number 2.
All right, freaks, we need 3 more people out there to donate a membership, and then we'll actually have reached the minimum goal for the first time in like 4 days.
Every part of our work as law enforcement benefits
Or 3.
from the help we receive from the public. We need the community's assistance, the people's eyes and ears, information from friends and neighbors. We ask that you pick up the phone and call us. Tell us what you know, what you heard, and what you saw. The FBI is committed to assisting our law enforcement partners at the Lumberton Police Department to determine what happened to these women. We owe it to each of these 3 women. We owe it to their families. We owe it to this community to put together the pieces of that puzzle and to provide the answers of what happened to them. I will now turn it back over to Chief McNeil.
Thank you, Agent Strong. And we owe it to them to fully investigate and uncover the facts of what happened to each one of them. As police chief and a member of the community, I want to know what happened to Christina, Rhonda, and Megan. I also understand there is a lot of uncertainty.
That's what I said. That's what I'm saying, Uncle Gus. We've been saying that the whole show. Jesus.
Concern, and even fear right now. Let me assure you that we are committed to finding out the answers. At this point, we do not know if this is a criminal matter or whether there's another explanation for why these young women are gone. We hope you will help us. If you saw Christina, Rhonda, Megan in the days, months, weeks leading up to their deaths, we need to talk to you. As I said earlier, all 3 women were mothers, they were daughters, sisters, and aunts. They were loved, and they are missed, but they are not forgotten. We will get to the truth, but we need your help. Thank you, and again, we encourage people to call the FBI if you have information that can help. The number, again, is area code 704-672-6100 and press option 2. Again,
No, they all knew each other. Sandy, if you were paying attention. They all knew each other. Megan Oxendine knew Christina Bennet and Rhonda Jones and Rhonda Jones. They all knew each other, all 3 of them.
Number is 704-672-6100.
Yeah, Sandy didn't have it right, Erica. I just told you what it was.
0 and press option 2. At this time, we'll entertain any questions that you might have.
Chief, do you think at this point, I know the investigation is, you're still looking for information here, anything that says that there is a connection between all 3 of these individuals' death?
At this time, we know that there is similarities to all 3 of them in the case.
Have you determined the cause of death in these cases?
We're still working with the medical examiner to make sure that they determine what the cause of death was.
Why now? Why are you guys offering this reward now and not months ago?
I'll let Agent Strong answer that.
Yes. We've been working with the Lumberton Police Department for quite some time now. We've reached a point in the investigation where we've conducted the logical investigation. We've reached a point where we really need the public's help. So this is why we've done the logical parts to get us to the point where we fully understand the case as much as we can to this point, and now we need the public's help with it.
I just want to understand that the chief called in the FBI because of your resources and tools to help them with this investigation.
Yes.
Is there anything in this investigation that links these 3 deaths to any other deaths in this area or in your jurisdiction?
We don't have any indication that we don't know that these deaths are necessarily linked. They have some similarities, but we don't have any indication that they are linked to any other deaths at this point.
What are some of those similarities?
Well, the location and the times when they were located. Other than that, we're not at liberty to discuss that at this point. That would not be advantageous to the investigation.
Can you say if the women knew each other, like if they were acquaintances?
We're not going to go into that at this point.
Isn't there one girl who's still missing, Abby? Is it Abby Patterson? Is there any indication that her disappearance might be linked to any of these deaths?
We don't have anything that would link those together. No.
Last question.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll say it. The Fauci diaries, he just spends all of his time going, hey, I was invited to this show, and man, everybody loved me. I was just so, it's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Why would anybody even write stuff like that? Even if you thought it. I mean, it's like, it was like thousands of pages of this shit. Just so happy about how everybody thinks he's so great. I don't know, man. Really wild. All right. Okay, so here we go. Here's I think it was... This is how I recorded it. But I already had talked to her before. This is back years ago, man. Wait, let's see. Let me just see what the year of this was. This is... April 15th, 2020. So the 2-year anniversary, basically. This is right during COVID. I remember Rhonda Jones saying that, or not her, but her sister or somebody said that she had it got COVID like 3 times already. I mean, it was weird.
Hello.
Hello, is this Sheila?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is Gray Hughes.
How are you doing today?
Pretty good. How are you doing? I already talked to her.
About stress to the max, Mr. Hughes.
Yeah. Well, it's just a real... You know what she reminds me of? Sassmare. The way she talks. Don't you guys think that? Remember Sassmare? Love you, Gray. Stressful time, regardless.
Yeah.
And then you're always having to deal with Rhonda's unsolved case.
It's been almost 3 years, and still I have in my daughter's murder investigation. I don't know when, where, how, why, who. I don't know nothing.
Yeah. Well, can you tell me... Here, well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it in here. Maybe we can play it quicker a little bit. Just a second. Speed and... I know what I sound like, so... Speed and narrate. Let's do it. It's 56 minutes long, so... I was going to try to do like 1:33 or something. I'm going to sound like a chipmunk. Billy.
It's just a really short.
All right, hold on. Let's see. This would be... Oh, yeah. I got to get the effects, pitch, or let's see. Pitch shifter. And then... Let's see. Probably move it to about like that. Let's see.
Stressful time.
Oh, a little bit more right there.
Time. Regardless, and then you're always having to deal with Rhonda's unsolved case.
It's been almost 3 years, and still...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think it's... Dang it. Hate that shit. It always freezes. Every time, if you ever try to adjust the knob while it's playing, Yeah, love you, Gray. Remember that? Even Chris O'Connell remembers that. I mean, you know, she's been around for a long time.
Regardless, and then you're always having to deal with Rhonda's unsolved case.
It's been almost 3 years, and still I have in my daughter's murder investigation. I don't know when, where, how, why, who. I don't know nothing.
Yeah. Well, can you tell me, tell us a little bit about Rhonda Jones herself? I mean, I don't think many, here's the thing, is I've been covering the case since way back. I mean, even I think even in 2017 sometime.
Because now we spoke not too long after the murders, me and you and my daughter. Remember that?
I do remember. Yep.
Yeah. We had spoke 3 years ago about these murders, and still there's nothing new. I mean, I don't understand how 3 girls can pop up dead and 2.
Yeah, I thought that was cool that she remembered. 3 years before that we talked about it.
Same
in a 5-month period.
Right.
And it doesn't seem important to nobody. And I mean, to me, it's suspicious because they were all drug addicts. They were all known prostitutes, to be honest. And it's like nobody cared when they died. They just.
I mean, I think some of them think maybe a cop. Yeah. I mean, this is one of those cases you could see a cop getting away with it.
Under the rug,
I don't subscribe to those theories often. I'm going to tell you that.
I think something ain't right. I mean,
Yeah.
At first, people thought, well, maybe it was a drug deal gone bad. And then I heard that Rhonda and Christian stole some dope from this girl. Okay, what happened with the other 3, the other one that died and the other 2 that went missing? I mean, it was not a drug deal gone bad.
All right, so are you
got 5.
like Cynthia Jacobs, right? Cynthia Jacobs went missing too.
Went missing either the day after Megan was found or the day after that. It was like right there about the same time Megan was found dead. She vanished too. And see, I know for a fact that Cynthia Jacobs and my daughter and Megan and them was good friends. Now, like I said earlier, all I know about Abby Patterson is she had just come back from Florida from a rehab.
Right.
So
that's Cynthia Jacobs.
I don't know if Abby Patterson,
right there.
It could be related, hers, but I think the 4 on that street are definitely related.
Oh yeah, now Rhonda, Christian, Megan, and Cynthia, those are related murders.
It seems like Megan.
Oh, what did I say? That, there's always that, Gray. What did I say? I don't remember now. Man,
was killed because she knew something about what happened to the first.
That's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think. Because see, Megan went on the news and done an interview telling about how good of a person that Rhonda was, and that Rhonda was trying to get her life back together to get her kids back. And then the next thing we hear, in no time, she's found murdered too.
Or maybe that's her right there.
But then what I don't get is Cynthia, which now I heard that Cynthia knew who killed Megan.
I remember reading that Cynthia was the last person to see Megan alive.
Megan alive, yeah.
Can you tell me about that day? How her body was found. What have you heard about all of it?
Hey, look at this right here. So this is Cynthia Jacobs, 41-year-old. I guess this is her right there. I don't know if who that other person was. Or maybe it's the same person. I don't know. 41-year-old Cynthia Jacobs has been missing from Lumberton, North Carolina since May 31st, 2017. So it's just before Megan. She is allegedly the last person to see Megan Oxendine alive, because Megan was decomposed when she was found on June 3rd. So it must have been around that time. That she was the last person to see Megan Oxendine alive, whose body was found just before Cynthia disappeared. Cynthia's disappearance is believed by many to be connected to several murders of women in Lumberton. I think it's connected. It's believed she also may have met with foul play. Cynthia, a Lumbee, who was last seen by law enforcement walking on Chippewa and 2nd Street in July of 2017. Well, that's much later than that. She didn't know. She didn't show up for a scheduled appointment on or after May 31st, 2017, which is unlike her. Well, you just said you saw her in July of 2017. Cynthia Twister Jacobs was born May 16, 1976 in Lumberton, North Carolina. She is a Lumbee Indian, with brown hair and brown eyes. Cynthia was 5'6", 110 pounds. When last seen, she's in NamUs at MP 62275. That's crazy. Isn't that wild? All these different people. I mean, that one obviously is connected.
That, can you explain all that to me? How she was found?
Well, honestly, I was in Virginia that day. I had left and went on vacation. And Rhonda's friend called me and said, Mom, when is... I said, well, honestly, it's been about 2 weeks. But I had been calling her friend over down there in that area where she spent a lot of time at their house, and I would call to check on her, and they would tell me she was with a girl named Bonnie getting high, so I just didn't bother to go get her because
that's what I was saying. It's like Rex Heuermann, you know. That's what I was saying earlier. He was tired of all the bodies being found so quickly, and so then, put him in another place. You know, it's kind of interesting.
If she was getting high, she wouldn't come home.
Like
they just found her.
Like Heuermann, his first victims had their fingerprints and then they were identified, and he didn't like that, so they started cutting off their hands and putting their heads in different places and things like that.
The girl was dead behind PJ's store. And I called my daughter, and she didn't answer, so I called my daughter-in-law, and I told her, I said, get up with Sherwin, which is my daughter. I said, please get up with Sherwin, and some of y'all go over there and make sure that wasn't my daughter. And it wasn't long. My daughter called back, and she says, Mama, they have got me in a detective car. I said, what are you doing in a detective car? She says, well, I think I've got to file a missing person report on Rhonda. So I told her as soon as she found out something, call me.
Well, there's a lot of deaths in Lumberton, though, Billis, but these all kind of seem connected, where some of them don't seem the same.
Back. And I had waited about 45 minutes, and I told my uncle, I said, Uncle Archie, my youngin's dead. And he said, no, baby, please don't think like that. I said, Uncle Archie, Sherwin ain't called back, and I'm scared my youngin's dead.
You know, it could be like there was this local person that was doing something right there, killed Christina Bennet. Rhonda Jones saw what happened, so he killed her. And then you had Megan Oxendine saying, oh, I know Rhonda Jones. And then they're like paranoid that she knew him also, so killed her. And then he killed Cynthia Jacobs because she had been known to be somebody that talked to Megan Oxendine too. So he didn't know where the information trail stopped, so he killed them all. You know, a little bit Koberger-ish. Like all three of the other people died out of circumstances, but...
and it wasn't even 10 minutes, someone called back.
Or, maybe Cynthia Jacobs is involved and took off somewhere, and knows the person.
Screaming, saying that Rhonda had died. So I pulled myself together, and I drove back home. I was 7.5 hours away when it happened.
Do you think Christina Bennet and Rhonda were together that night? Or like on the...
Well, now, one of the detectives, I had called him about my fact it happened because I was steady calling to see if they had found out anything. And he told me that he heard that Rhonda and Christian stole a bunch of dope from this girl drug dealer. And that's just what happens. And I got mad. I says, so you mean you're sitting here on the phone, they finding a drug dealer who probably killed my youngin over a little bit of dope? He said, no, it wasn't no little bit. He said, I'm talking ounces. And I got mad and hung up on him. And I called Sherwin. He said, Sherwin, this man basically called my child trash because he said, that's just what happens. And she called and talked to him. But now, after that conversation, he was no longer on her case. I don't know if he removed himself or what happened, but he's not on the case no more.
That's just
where did he hear about the, them taking the dope? Where did
they got murdered? People were calling, giving him information. I don't know where he heard that at. Cause I have. Well, now honestly, there was a couple of people contacted me on Facebook and called my phone and talked to me privately and told me the same thing. Yeah, so
that's interesting. Well, I guess there's rumors going around out there too that one of my friends wanted me to ask you about. Like, was she jumped by somebody like weeks before?
Yeah, the same girl, the detective told me that her and Christian stole the dope from. I found out this girl confessed to jumping on Rhonda 2 weeks prior to her being found dead in that trash can.
So they had stole the dope weeks before then? Is that why they fought?
The detective told me this same girl that they supposedly stole the dope from, they're not beating her, but jumping her 2 weeks prior to her being found dead. And then I found out that Megan was jumped 2 weeks prior to her being found.
Who did that? Who did that?
Megan Oxendine is the third victim.
Right. Yeah. So who jumped Megan weeks before?
And she went to the police to get help, to get protection.
Who's that again?
And
Who's that?
Megan Oxendine.
Yeah. Who jumped her?
I don't know who jumped her now, but she went to the police to get help. And the officer told her that he would come out in a couple of days and talk to her. And he never got a chance to talk to her because somebody...
You guys like how I made sure to get the answer to that question. I didn't just move on like a lot of these other people do.
Before he done what she begged him to do, which was protect her.
Yeah. Now, is it true that Megan's, in that first being jumped, that her hair was cut, but then it was cut even more on the when she was murdered?
I've heard that, but now I don't know if it's true because, like I said, a lot of things it's just rumors. And unless her mama would have told me that or one of her sisters, I can't answer it. I mean, I ain't going to sit here and lie for nobody because I don't know the answer to that question.
Okay. Now, one of the other things too is, I mean, I hope you don't mind me asking, but like Rhonda was found in that, like one of those little green, sort of bins, right?
Yeah. When Christian was found, the crowd started smelling the odor, and it was near the trash can, and Rhonda's friend was actually out there, and he seen her feet hanging out of the trash can.
And so isn't it weird that people hadn't seen her before that?
That's what I thought, because I've asked the cops to do they know when my youngin was murdered, because all I have for her death date is the day she was found, which is not the day she died. I know that because of how decomposed she was, and they estimated she got killed that Friday night. But a friend from my church, she was going to practice the Easter program, and she saw Rhonda around 5 o'clock that Saturday evening at that same store close to where she was found murdered. So I know she was alive that Saturday evening.
So let's say that the friend that Rhonda and Christina took the drugs from, not a friend, but the lady, why would they remove all of their clothes and kill them that way? I mean, I don't really get that part. Do you think she had somebody else do it? Like, why would the lady take her?
I've heard that it was her and 2 more boys.
Okay, so were they assaulted too and then murdered?
Well, I know the medical examiner told us in the meeting that out of all 3 girls, that Rhonda went down fighting like hell for her life. And I know my youngest nose was fractured. She has a scar on her forehead, one on her chin, and 2 or 3 on her back. She has a small fracture on the left side of her thyroid, which now he said that may have come from when they threw her upside down in the trash can. That weight might have popped that, But
yeah, I mean,
what got me is Lumberton Police evidence on shelf for 21 months, the rape and DNA kits. And I keep asking about Rhonda's nail clippings, and they just keep telling me it's a process. It's been 3 years, Mr. Hughes.
Yeah.
How long does it take? I mean,
well, it doesn't. That's the thing.
I ain't trying to sound mean, but I'm mad. My child's dead.
Yeah, no, they should definitely have processed all that stuff. All the rape kits should have been processed. I mean, it makes it tough because earlier you said that they're they were prostitutes. So the thing is, it makes it tough because how do you know whose DNA is the killer? Or the fingernail one is probably a better way to do it, right? Because then it's like if they're being attacked, they might be fighting back, and maybe they got something.
Now I ran into one of the her last Friday at Walmart.
Can you say that again? That part you ran. Can you say that again? Because we cut out again. You ran into.
I said I ran into one of the detectives on Rhonda's case last Friday at Walmart, and I stopped and spoke to her. And she said there was a guy they were waiting to question, but couldn't right now because of this, virus. And I said his name, and he says, yeah, but he's incarcerated somewhere else now. And this is one of the guys that's being mentioned with the girl drug dealer since day one. He's supposed to be one of her helpers that done it. But I don't understand everybody's told them this girl and 2 boys killed them girls. And they got evidence. Well, you let the evidence sit on the shelf for 21 months. I mean, anybody could have tampered with it in that period of time.
Yeah.
And I just feel like they messed this investigation up on purpose.
Do you
I
think,
really do.
Well, here's what I know is that whenever you're dealing with people who do drugs and prostitutes, the police don't put as much effort into those cases because they think that they
Of their
believe,
lifestyle.
yeah, because those people chose to put themselves in dangerous situations.
Yeah.
So that, I mean, unfortunately, that's kind of how they do it. Like if there was a little, like I've said this on my show. Let's say you had a 17-year-old girl walking to school, and she's attacked and killed. They're going to put all their effort into that case because that person was totally innocent, right? Like they weren't doing anything that was where. So that's what they do, but it sucks.
I do understand that, and just like Captain Parker with the Lumberton Police Department, he talked to the media and told them that the 2 girls that were missing was not streetwalkers, like the 3 deceased, and it pissed me off for the simple fact Cynthia Jacobs was probably one of the worst crackheads and prostitutes in Lumberton.
Yeah, hey, check this thing out really quick. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening on there. Okay, get rid of that. So Abby Patterson, she was right here. Look how close it is to, the same area. So there's Abby Patterson. Her mother lived right there. I guess 2 different spots. Well, at least here or there. I'm not sure why I have both of them there. And then here's where this took place. All right. I mean, so all 3 of the victims are right there. It's literally like, 6 blocks away over here. And then all these other pins are other people in different places, different murders. There's a whole bunch of them. It was pretty. There was so many other cases there. But let me get back to playing this.
Just like Rhonda and them was, but he labeled her as a saint because she was missing with Abby Patterson.
Yeah.
And that ain't right.
Well, she went missing, I think, in July, right? Cynthia Jacobs. Patterson was like November or something like that.
Now, Cynthia Jacobs went missing a couple of days after Megan was found. It was around June the 6th or 7th that Cynthia Jacobs went missing. In fact, I've got it right here on my victims list in my group. Hold on a second.
Okay.
What is Cynthia Jacobs' name? She went missing on June the 4th, yeah.
Okay, so right
She
around.
went missing June the 4th, 2017.
Isn't her brother an officer or something like that? Like her family member?
I've heard that, but I tell you, out of all them girls, she has had, her sister-in-law or ex-sister-in-law, she used to post stuff about Cynthia missing, and she was in my group, and then she got out for a little while, but she's back in. But she told me that they commented on her post that they did not know why she kept posting Cynthia's picture because she probably died from AIDS. But Cynthia didn't die from AIDS. Cynthia died just like Rhonda and Christina and Megan.
Yeah.
Somebody probably honestly took her off and killed her.
Yeah, they probably just realized they didn't want to leave another body in the same area.
Yeah. That's why.
So do you have any information on how?
I didn't want to say that.
Do you have any information on how Cynthia?
There you go.
I mean,
Phyllis.
Christina Bennet was found.
Yeah, in fact, I talked to her mom quite a bit, through text messaging. She was found wrapped up in a blanket in a cabinet. And I don't know if it was a TV cabinet or a curio cabinet because people said both, but I know she was found wrapped up in a blanket in a cabinet. Her mom and me's upset about that because Lumberton Police Department told the medical examiner to dispose of the blanket. And I thought the blanket would have been part of evidence myself, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, you think it might have some DNA because somebody was obviously holding it when they wrapped her up. Do you know who found Christina?
I've heard a boy named Johnny, but he told me that he's not the one who found her, so I don't know Mr. Hughes exactly. I ain't wanting to give you no false information during this interview, so I can't say.
Well, I've heard that Megan may have been, I don't know what, maybe she was looking for Rhonda, because she was better friends with Rhonda than Christina, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were pretty close. In fact, Cynthia and Megan and Rhonda were closer than any of all of them put together.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if Megan was looking for Rhonda and then looked in that house and then found
I thought that.
Christina.
like I said, I don't know if I can answer that, and I haven't had a chance to talk to him, Megan's family, before this week, before the week of their anniversary, so I tried to get as much information on Christian as I could to share with the people during these interviews this week.
Yeah,
But, like I said, there's a lot of stuff I don't know.
Well, I noticed that she doesn't talk that much. Christina's mom doesn't talk that much to the public compared to you and Megan's mom.
Megan's mom doesn't talk to the public. She done an interview with Inside Edition and maybe one more, but now
Oh, okay.
I've been feeling like I'm about to fight this fight by myself, and that's bad to say, but I've got a group called Share the Silence that I started for this.
What's it called again?
Wouldn't bring awareness to Shatter the Silence.
Shatter the Silence. That's a Facebook group? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a Facebook group. I've got over 3,800 members, I believe, now. But I schedule marches and stuff. We marched in 3 Christmas parades last year. We marched in the Fairmont Farmers Festival last year. We marched in a big parade in Pembroke, North Carolina, called the Lumbee Homecoming Parade. It's very big. But we like march and take posters for the victims in Robeson County that's been murdered or missing. And none of their families will help me. It's like, it's my group and my family doing all the fighting, and it's okay because I don't mind fighting for everybody, but it would probably help if some of them would step up and say things and post stuff for, Christian and Megan too, which Christian's from New York. And her mom doesn't, post much about her, which now she's going to post something this week on the Lumberton Police Department page about Christian. And I've heard that Megan's mom's just so devastated she just can't talk to the public. She don't like being there.
Yeah. Rhonda would probably be proud of you for the effort you're putting in.
I'm not trying to make her proud. I'm trying to find out what happened to her because she has 5 kids and now 2 grandbabies. She just had a grandbaby born 2 weeks ago. Is it 2 weeks old yet, Antoine? Yeah, 2 weeks ago. And her kids will call me and say, Nanny, do you reckon we'll ever find out who killed me? And I don't know how to answer that because Saturday will be 3 years and I don't even know when she died yet. So I don't know how to talk to them about it because I don't have no answers for them.
I mean, there's really nobody knows actually who killed him at all. That sounds like the best clue is that the woman and the 2 associates, the 2 guys.
Yeah, that's what I think happened. I really do.
Have they ruled them out?
Well, now, I know the detective told me last Friday that the girl had passed a lie detector test.
And
I think if they would get to talk to this boy the right way, he might would break. Because I've heard people say that if you mention Rhonda around this boy, he gets real mad and says, I ain't killed nobody. Stop talking about that,
Even though they didn't say that.
His conscience might be bothering him a little bit, Well,
was he one of the 2 guys that was with the girl?
Yeah.
Right.
And I honestly think people are so scared of this girl or whoever did do it. I think they're so scared of them, people are scared to even talk.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking a minute ago. That's maybe why all these other families, too, aren't saying anything.
Yeah, or quiet. And I told my granddaughter, I told my friend yesterday.
Hey, Lynn, are you out there? What made you find... She sent me an article. This guy's sort of interesting.
I said, after Saturday's over, I think I'm just taking a break. I'm going to leave Facebook for a little while and just rest my brain because I fought so hard and I've got nowhere. So I guess I'm to the point almost giving up. I'm not going to lie.
Well, don't give up. I mean, you got to keep something going. Give as many interviews as you can. Keep it out there because that's what puts the pressure.
Done 3 interviews this week already.
That's excellent. So what's this thing? Do you have a balloon?
I'm going to do a big cookout and a balloon release Saturday for Rhonda and Christian and Megan.
And where are you doing that?
At my house.
Oh, yeah?
Because with the virus, we couldn't use the public park like I always do every year. I'm going to do just a private little celebration this year for her because of this virus. It's messed up all my plans for her celebration, but I'm going to still do a small one with the family, and just a few friends.
Yeah. Well, can you tell me a little bit about Lumberton? It just seems like it's such a dangerous place. It's just, there's all these people, they find bodies in buildings, people missing.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I don't know if you know about the abandoned houses those girls were found out, but both houses were owned by an attorney here in Lumberton.
Huh.
Both of the houses where the girls were found.
Well, the one that Megan and Christina were found at, because Rhonda was found
And,
sort of.
yeah.
Well, Rhonda was found like sort of
Rhonda-
near a business over there, right?
Rhonda was found right across the street from the house where Christian was found. That's where Rhonda was found.
Well, there's a house in between there, right? There's that little one on the corner,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, in front, yeah.
Yeah. So like, there's one. Okay,
Yeah.
so Christina was found in a house, and then there's one little house on the corner. Then across the street
Yeah.
from that house, next to that business over there, right? I don't even know what
Yeah,
that is.
it's where Rhonda was found. Yes.
Okay.
It's where well, he owns a lot of houses in that area. Attorney Woody Boyne does. He owns several homes in that area.
So he actually owns the
And-
house that Christina was found in, and the one that Megan was found outside
Yeah.
of. She wasn't in a house. Megan, she was outside.
She was behind one of his abandoned houses.
Right. Yeah. That's weird. Does he own that whole street? I mean, why would you even want to own any houses on that street? Is what I want to know. You know.
Well, I don't understand how he got by with not keeping up them houses. I guess because he's rich and gets by with what he wants to. But I thought the city ordinance was that you had so many days to keep a house open for rent. But I don't know the laws on real estate, so I can't comment. That's what I thought.
Yeah, it just seems like such a
Because-
crazy place to. You're gonna own homes on probably the most
Well,
drug.
he stated the reason the house
Looks
was
better now, that house.
Christian was found out because of the hurricane that hit here. He was waiting on his funds from FEMA. You're a rich lawyer. Why couldn't you have went ahead and fixed that old little rinky-dink house up? It was little anyway. It wouldn't have cost him much to fix it up. But like I said, I don't know the laws about renters and this, but he had a lot of houses over there that wasn't rented, that was abandoned.
So I mean, but what's going on? Why is Lumberton? It just seems like such a drug-filled. A lot of the towns. I actually looked it up. It's one of the most dangerous towns in the United
Dealers, I
States.
guess, because I see where our sheriff posts about every week busting drug dealers. So I know that's one of our problems. We have a lot of drugs, and you couldn't stop the gun violence if you tried. And I don't know. Like I said, I think it's mainly the drugs just a problem. I don't know how to answer that because I don't know the answer.
It seems like they should just send in almost like the National Guard and go street to street and clear out everything that's not good and just call it a day. Get the town back to. It just seems like a nightmare, man.
Well, it's like I've told a lot of people, those girls were found. The police department's on, I think, 14th Street, and those girls
Okay, sorry about that. Can you say that
on
part
the
again?
police department.
Say that again. You got cut out right when you were describing.
Okay, the police department's on 14th Street. Those girls were found on 5th and 8th Street, just a few blocks from the police department. And I know that cops ride that area a lot. Well, did back then because of so many drugs and prostitutes in that area. But I think things have a little bit over there. Not a whole lot to brag on, but a little bit. But we are the second highest crime rated city in the United States. We were last year, and I don't know where we stand at now, but we really have a high crime rate. I do know that. Yeah. And two, Mr. Hughes, one thing, we are a very poor county. We are one of the poorest counties in North Carolina. It's probably we come from a very poor county, so that's a problem too. Money. People don't have money, and I guess I don't know. I don't think poor people need to be buying a bunch of drugs, but undoubtedly they do.
Well, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to move out of the county. Go somewhere where it's not quite like that. That just sounds like an absolute nightmare.
Well, I mean, like last week, I told Rhonda's daughter, I said, I've got to get away, and she was like, "Why, Nanny?" I said, I hate this town. I got to get a break, and I left for a couple of days and took off to the mountains because every time I think of my child being found in that trash can, I hate this town. I hate this county. I even hate to tell people I'm from here.
Yeah. Well, that's understandable. Yeah.
I mean, you would have had to know Rhonda to know why I'm so mad. Because even on drugs, Rhonda had a good heart. She would help anybody. And I can't understand why somebody would have killed her unless it was, like I said, her and that girl teamed up and robbed that drug dealer, and that's why they got killed. I don't know. I just don't know.
So she was, well, tell me a little bit more about her. What was she like when she was growing up, maybe before she was doing drugs and so forth?
Rhonda started making straight A's when she was in elementary school. She made straight A's all her life. If I'm not wrong, she was in the 8th grade.
I think Cairo filmed this.
California
He
for
went there.
academically gifted student meeting. That's just to go to a meeting for smart students.
Wow.
And then in the 9th grade, her school counselor helped get her enrolled in Georgetown University, which is a famous college preparatory school in Pennsylvania. In fact, she went to school with Michael Douglas's son up there, Cameron.
Yeah, I mean,
But
Georgetown's a big, it's a great school.
Rhonda worked for the American Indian Mothers Association for years. I mean, Rhonda could have been anything she wanted to be, Mr. Hughes. Ain't makes me mad because she threw it away because she got on drugs. No.
Yeah, it sounds like
Rhonda was one of the most intelligent people you ever met in your life. I mean, Rhonda could do algebra and stuff like that. Rhonda went to college and still made good grades. She's still AB, you know. And like I said, she left behind 5 kids and now 2 grandbabies. So she has a lot of people left behind still crying because she's not here.
Yeah, that sucks. I mean, the thing is it's it just shows you how devastating drugs are to the world.
Yeah, it really does.
I mean, people get upset when you talk about the war on drugs and all that, but I think they really, the drugs are ruining people's lives. You know, it sounds like Rhonda was very smart.
If you would have met Rhonda when she wasn't high, she would have talked to you like the brains of somebody that was a doctor or a lawyer or something. That was how. But then if you talked to her, even on drugs, she was smart. She wasn't stupid by no means. It was just she would be high. But now Rhonda was one of the smartest students here in Robinson County for years. Her school counselor Maynard could tell you about Rhonda, and she just still brags on Rhonda being, so smart. And like I said, she threw it away for drugs, and it hurts me because I know what she could have been.
Yeah, that's really sad. I mean, I feel bad for you because it must, you have somebody so bright like that, and then they just, I mean, who knows how it all went down. Maybe one day somebody offered you something, she thought she'd try it, and then she got hooked on it, and then it just changed everything.
Yeah. Well, now, at first, when the detectives come out, they tried to make it sound like it was a drug overdose. I have my youngest toxicology report right here in my room. She didn't have the 0.27 milligram of crack in her. They ain't no way she overdosed.
Yeah, no, I think that's totally bogus. Oh, yeah, wow, she overdosed, and then, but all of a sudden they're all nude, and they're beaten, and they're put into, what do you think? Yeah, it's just a dumb, it's really stupid.
Places.
They're trying to get out of it.
See, for a long time, this here wasn't even considered a homicide. And one day I got mad and called the chief of police. And I'm like, my child was murdered, right? He says, how do you know that? I said, Mike, do you honestly think my child got naked in the middle of a city street, got naked and crawled upside down in a city trash can to die? I mean, It don't even sound...
I mean, I say this. That's what I say. The same thing. They're just thinking, well, she probably did drugs. She died, and then somebody didn't know what to do. They panicked and threw her into a. But no. But there's other injuries. There's other injuries too.
Christian got naked, but then she wrapped herself up in a blanket to go crawl in a cabinet. Come on now.
Yeah, no, that's it.
That don't even sound like somebody that overdosed.
No, it's just my friend. I said that.
No,
those girls were murdered, point blank.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think they were just trying to get out of it because I remember they did that one press conference. And they were saying, anybody who knows any of the circumstances, it really sounded like they thought that, they didn't know that they, I think they know that they were murdered, but they're trying to give an out to somebody. They almost want somebody to come forward and say, well, we were doing drugs and, they died and then we panicked. But how come they're all naked?
Mr. Hughes,
why are they all naked?
Here, the last time I saw my young nose, she'd called me to go meet her, because she was going to get her clothes and go back over there and start back working for this lady named Miss Beverly Collins. And so it was early that morning, and I knew she wasn't high, so I went and met her. And she had went and paid $30 to take out court papers on her his daddy, trying to get to see her babies. And when I went over there, she had her court papers in her hand, jumping up and down inside my truck. And her exact words were, Mama, we're going to finally see my babies. And she had court on the 17th, but of course she was already dead, so she missed her court date, and she died wanting to see her babies.
So she was...
And I mean, it's just a sad story anyway you listen to this. I mean, yeah, she was on drugs. I know that. They ain't nobody got to tell me in the whole wide world that my child was on drugs because I knew she was. But every one of them girls was somebody's daughter or somebody's sister, somebody's mother. They were still human beings, no matter what she done.
So the thing is, I mean, I understand sometimes putting these types of cases behind the truly innocent people. But when they do investigate it, they should put as much effort into it as those other ones, right? But it seems like they're not really putting the effort in.
This here's a triple murder, not just one murder.
Yeah, it's crazy. It could be 4 too, because I think Cynthia Jacobs is also a victim.
Yeah, well, yeah, 4. And it's like I told Chief McNeil, just like Cynthia Jacobs and Abby Patterson, people don't just vanish in the thin air now.
No.
Somebody's picked them up, took them, and done something.
It seems like they're all 5 of those people are probably dead. I mean, 3 of them are dead for sure. The other 2 are probably dead. And they're all dead because of drugs. I bet you drugs have something to do with all of it. All 5 of them. So they all could be related.
I think it's all drug related. Now that I do agree with you, but
I think
somebody needs to find out what happened, because it might happen again. You know.
Yeah. No.
And I personally don't wish the pain that I have in my heart today. I don't wish this on nobody. Didn't have but 3 kids, and I was a single mom. I raised all 3 of my kids by myself. I don't even know what a child support check looks like, because I never got one. I worked and supported my youngins, and that was all I had. And nobody had the right to play God and take my youngin's life.
And you knew Megan. What did you? Can you tell me a little bit about her? Of what you knew about Megan?
I didn't really know Megan. In fact, when all this was happening, I wasn't on Facebook much, because I guess I was in shock for a while. I don't know, but when I found out she got killed, I got on Facebook, and then I saw the interview she did talking about Ron, and it broke my heart, because I never even got the chance to thank her for the kind words she had said about my daughter. You know, I don't know anything except she had one daughter too. She had a little girl.
What did you think of? It's weird watching that interview with Megan with that reporter, and then she ends up, and she's standing right on the corner next to where Rhonda was found, kind of across the corner street, and then also where Christina was found, right by those railroad tracks there. But wasn't it kind of eerie to see her talking about Rhonda, and then she disappears just 6 weeks later?
Thought highly of Rhonda, I can say that. And like I said, I never even got a chance to meet the girl and thank her. It's like somebody was killing them girls just as fast as you could say their name almost back then.
So she never even got to speak to the police, right? Megan.
Well, yeah, she got jumped, and she went and told the police she had got jumped. And the officer was supposed to go out to her house and talk to her about who jumped her and stuff, but she got killed before the officer even went out there to question her about it.
So was she jumped after Rhonda Jones was killed?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, she was jumped about a month later.
So that's got to be related, you think?
Yeah, I think so.
I wonder how she survived. I mean, when she got jumped that time, did she escape, or did they let her go?
Now she escaped getting jumped that day. I do know that. Her best friend told me she had got away, and she got to the police and told them, she got jumped to help her. And they had scheduled to go out and talk to her a couple of days later, and a couple of days later was too late.
Wow.
She had done and got killed.
Wow, so she was supposed to be killed 2 days before, but she somehow ran away and got out of it somehow.
Yeah,
do you know how did she get away? Do you know that part of it?
I don't know. She just ran. That's all I know. She got away from whoever was beating her, and she ran.
Did she know?
That is what her best friend told me.
Did her best friend ever? Well, does anybody know the names of the people?
Her best friend told me that somebody that she
knew.
I don't want to say nobody's life.
Okay, yeah.
But he told her that the only person she was so scared of was the girl that supposedly killed Rhonda and Christian. She was extremely scared of her.
Did Megan ever tell anybody who jumped her?
That I know of, not unless she told her mama, and she just ain't never told nobody. I don't know, Mr. Hughes. I don't know nothing about that.
God, see, that's
I honestly don't.
Did the police ever interview?
I will tell you anything that I know is accurate, but if I don't know it's accurate, I ain't going to tell you nothing.
Well, good. I don't want you to do that.
I try to be honest in all my interviews. I try to tell the truth.
Well, that's what everybody should do. That's the only way you can get answers. Did anybody ask her anything about Rhonda in between? See, they find Rhonda on, what was it, April 18th, right?
18th.
So did they ever answer, did they ever interview Megan after that, the police, to see if she knew anything about what happened?
If they haven't told me that. Now, I do know the girl that supposedly jumped Rhonda, she's being interviewed, and the 2 guys that I told you is being named a lot. Both of them's being interviewed, but they're still wanting to question this one again because I think they know they done it. They just can't get the proof they need to arrest them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because if they are still questioning him 3 years later, one person of interest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Was it Christina and Rhonda that apparently took the drugs, or was it Rhonda?
Yeah, Rhonda and Kristen. Her name's not Christina, it's Kristen.
Oh, really?
Kristen.
Oh, weird. I keep seeing it in the articles where it's Christina Bennet. Yeah.
Her friends from down here always called her Christina, but now her mom from New York said her real name is Kristen.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Maybe that was like a name she used. On the
I guess
streets.
people just called her that, because her name was Kristen. They called her Christina. I
Okay.
didn't ever meet her either, so.
So it's Kristen.
Yes, sir.
So it's interesting that everybody's being jumped. So you feel like they're being jumped by the woman and her two friends. Rhonda was prior, right? And had Kristen, had she been jumped also? But
Now, I haven't heard that she got jumped. But I had somebody tell me a couple weeks ago, it was one of Rhonda's friends. She was like, "Ma, what happened? The girl got mad because Rhonda beat her up. She wanted to fight. And she promised Rhonda she would get her after they fought." And I'm like, "Really?" So that's what somebody told me just a couple of weeks ago. Now, I don't know if Rhonda wanted to fight because I wasn't there. I just know what somebody that was there did say.
So like when she got jumped the first time, maybe Rhonda fought back, and then the girl was like, "I'm going to get you," or something like that, or
Yeah.
But it seems like
She
they were
had
trying to
threaten Rhonda.
Oh, so yeah. Well, it's interesting because so probably worked something like they stole drugs and they were going to get beaten, and Rhonda fought back, and then the lady's like, "I'm going to kill you," or whatever. And then she killed Rhonda, and Christina was also around and would know who did it, so they killed Christina, and then also.
Well, now, the detective told me that Rhonda and Kristen stole the girl's dope, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they might not have originally were going to kill them for it, but because there was some sort of a revenge factor, if Rhonda did beat her up, let's say, then
Rhonda, I think
so
that was part of it. I'm not sure, but that's what somebody told me.
Yeah, so let's just say that Rhonda fought back, right? And then the girl said, "Oh, I'm going to kill you next time." So then she kills Rhonda, and Christina just happens to be around because they're friends and also was part of the drug. So she gets killed, and then Megan knew about it, and then she was jumped to keep, because now there's 2 murders, right? So now it's a big deal. Like if they just got beaten up, it wouldn't have been.
Honestly, they had probably planned to kill Megan the first time they jumped her, but she got away, and they still got her. A couple days later.
Yeah, totally. I agree with that. So I think when they jumped Megan the first time, they were trying to keep her silent from telling who killed Rhonda.
Yeah, Rhonda and Kristen.
Yeah, but then why are they new?
It didn't work the first time she got away, then they got her the second time.
So
I
would argue
and then
with myself
then they were nervous
if I was there.
that Megan had told
Cynthia,
yeah. Huh.
That's what I think.
That kind of makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Somebody told me that Cynthia saw Megan get killed. Now, I don't know how true that is, but that's what I heard. It does kind of make sense. She either seen it or knew about it, but I definitely agree with the 4 definitely related. I think.
Yeah,
You couldn't convince me no different than that.
No, I think 100% all 4 of those are related. It's hard to know if the same evil element happened to be involved with Abby Patterson, but her situation seems totally different.
Her mama knows the party and stuff, so I'm like you. I don't think it's related because she left home and was supposed to come right back.
Mm-hmm.
So
and it's weird because they even know
who she got in the car with. I just don't understand how she can get in somebody's car and wind up missing, and nobody don't know nothing.
Yeah, because they actually know. They've even talked to the guy who picked her up.
Yeah.
In the brown car.
In the brown Buick, yeah.
Yeah. So. Well,
it's a sad situation either way. Yeah. I mean,
it is.
Like I said, I know my young was on drugs. The cops didn't have to tell me that because I knew. But like I said, these girls are all somebody's family, and everybody deserves justice, no matter whether they're a preacher or the worst sinner in the world. They all deserve victims.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
Definition of victim is somebody that's being hurt or killed in a violent manner.
Yeah.
But I ain't going to give up. I mean, I'm tired of fighting. I ain't going to lie. I've been fighting for years. But I know if the tables were turned and it was me at all, that Rhonda wouldn't stop until she found out who killed me. So I'm not going to stop until I find out who killed her.
Well, I'm glad that you're doing it. Somebody in that town needs to.
It ain't easy.
Yeah, I can tell. It's it seems like the police are like, yeah.
Honestly, we've had 2 guys murdered here
Wait, can you
I
say that?
posted one of them's name and picture today in my group, but I ain't got a chance to post the other one yet.
Can you say that again?
We've had
There's 2 guys that were murdered.
2 guys murdered in the past 3 days here in Robeson County.
Yeah.
One of them was a 16-year-old boy shot in a drive-by and killed last night.
There was even another murder that was on Peachtree Street back then. Do you ever look at all those? I charted them all out on a map. It was crazy what was going
Well,
on.
now, see, there was 2 other prostitutes killed in that area a few years ago, too. Lisa Horn and Lauren Holmes. They were both murdered and killed over there in that area the same way these girls here were.
See, that's what makes it seem like it could be something else. Yeah, right.
I mean, even with those murders, there's still no answers. 2 girls, man dead or whatever, and they were both prostitutes too.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a tough situation over there in Robeson County.
Yeah.
So do you have anything else you'd like to say?
I think I've told you about everything I wanted to say. I just ask the people pray that all these victims get the justice they deserve, but I'm going to keep fighting for my union until somebody is charged. I won't never stop.
Well, good. But hey, listen, if you ever want to come on and tell me something new, if you find something else out, I'll just keep in touch with you on Facebook, and we'll
Okay, I appreciate that. I really do.
Yeah.
Because people like you help keep this investigation, this story alive. You know what I'm saying? So I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, well, I appreciate you sharing the story with me. And, anytime you think of something new, too, just message me on Facebook, and then I'll bring it up on the show again. Okay?
I sure will. I sure.
All right. Well, thank you very much for taking the time. I really appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, and you have a good day.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
There you go. That was pretty good, wasn't it? What are you talking about, Uncle Gus? Are you trying to imitate somebody else in here? What are you doing? You have about 2 seconds to retract that one, Uncle Gus, or I'm going to remove you. All right. Cool. Got 5 seconds, Uncle Gus. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Maybe try another 24 hours from now. All right, guys, we need 2 more gifted memberships to reach the goal, you guys. So can we try to do that? Just so I can say we made the goal one time this whole week. That'd be great. While we're doing that, Lynn sent me this one. It was sort of interesting. Said the suspect in the discovery of a dead woman is facing additional charges. As of Thursday morning, Anthony Ray McDonald, 37, I guess he would have been 29 back then, or 29 or 28, has been charged with attempted first-degree murder, first-degree kidnapping, and assault by strangulation. Earlier this month, the Robeson County Sheriff's Office announced that he was being charged with murder, kidnapping, larceny of a motor vehicle, arson, altering, destroying, or stealing evidence. These charges are connected to the death of Nancy Ellen Lowry, 68, who was reported missing. His new charges are connected to an unrelated investigation. So, Thursday morning, Anthony, 37, has been charged with attempted first-degree murder. That would see, but if it was related to those, wouldn't it be murder? His new charges are connected to unrelated investigation. Investigators said that they learned that McDonald had assaulted a male on June 2nd on 7th Street Road, Lumberton, North Carolina. On 7th Street Road. I mean, look, the guy lived, where was that? It was just down the street, I think. Hey, right there. Anthony Ray McDonald, he lives right there, and then here's where this was. So he's lived there the whole time. He's only 3.2 miles away. And he lived in that area the whole time. That guy is pretty interesting, I have to say, you know. An investigation took place in the area near 7th Street Road. So where's that? 7th Street Road. Well, that's his house. So, I mean, okay, so that's where he lives. So, yeah, he lives in this house right there, or whatever this is. He lives on this property. I don't know if he lives with his parents or what the hell he's doing, but that's where he lives. The investigation remaining ongoing in the Nash County. Hey, thanks. That Cat Bob. We need one more, you guys. One more. Who can do it? The Nash County Sheriff's Office and Robeson County Sheriff's Office Aviation Division assisted with the investigation. Nancy Lowry did not deserve to lose her life. So her name was Nancy Ellen Lowry. I couldn't find her in Lumberton. She's 68. But check this out regarding this guy. If you go to the court records here. This guy's not good. He's got 43 in here. And he's got assault by strangulation. That's actually this, June 18th they put that in there. That's pretty amazing to have that in there already. And then June 8th, 2026, there's another charge in there. Don't know what that is. 18th, 8. And then burning personal property, whatever the hell that is. Alter, steal, something criminal. First degree murder, right there. That's June 5th, 2026. Assault on a female. That's February 8th, 2026. And then May 30th, 2023, there's something. We don't know what that is. None of the rest of these have, this one has one. Convict open container, that was 2010. So this is, so he, this guy's been doing stuff for a long time, and he lives in that area. It's kind of interesting. He's an interesting person anyways. Doesn't mean he's related or not, but I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, his ears were below his eyes for sure. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at his ears are down there. The top of it's probably right there. Definitely below his eyes. No doubt about it. All right, you guys. That's it for that. That's it. Isn't that amazing? Well, we still need the one more. Somebody wants to buy me a whiskey or something. That'd be great. That'll get us to the goal for once. I did another, let's see, of the songs. I know it's kind of late. You got a late show. But anyways, you guys know that Lumberton case better than most people. Like everybody. Nobody, like you've seen it. You've got Rhonda Jones found in a garbage can, nude, upside down. You had Christina Bennet found in a a house inside the TV cabinet. She was nude. And they were both found on April 18th, 2017. 2 days later, Megan Oxendine was doing an interview with the news station who knew both of them. Then on June 3rd, I think it was, she was found decomposed and killed and also nude right down the street a couple blocks and found in the bushes. And then another person who actually is friends with Megan Oxendine, Cynthia Jacobs, who had talked to her, last person known to have spoken with Megan Oxendine. She's been missing since like June 4th of the same year. There you go. That was kind of interesting stuff that the mother was talking about, you know, these stealing drugs and whatnot. I don't know. I mean, who knows what the real story is? I don't. That part doesn't make sense. Like, I would argue with myself back then when I said, "Oh yeah, I agree, that makes sense," because it's like, well, why are they naked then? You know, I mean, if it was really like these girls were attacking them to try to get even with them, why are they nude in a garbage, you know, like a garbage bin? Why are they all three nude? Wouldn't you just hit them over the head and kill them and throw them in a bush or something? I mean, I just don't understand that part. But will somebody do the final coffee or whatever the hell you want to call it, whatever gift of membership, just so we can reach the goal? That would be great. I've already asked about 27 times, so it seems like it should be sort of easy. And then we'll start the music. Just got to get that last one. That cat Bob is female. Well, thanks, Jim Lon. Man, somebody did it. Man, that was brutal, you guys. Absolutely brutal. All right. Let's see. Oh, hey, thanks, Marty. Also, I saw something pop up over there. No, I don't think they were staging them to make it look like their deaths were sexual assault. I don't. I mean, anything's possible. I just think that's just... It could be that their clothes... They felt like the clothes might have forensic information on it, so they got rid of them. You know, because of the beating. But, you know, interestingly, this is before any of the IgG stuff was taking place. Thanks, Marty. I think you're on a little bit of a rewind there, a little bit. You know, let's play this one. This one's pretty cool. New one.
I know know it's real easy for you to wanna move into the light, but here, the truth is just the truth. I cannot glue to you in stride. You're gonna do what you just do, including telling me goodbye, while you accuse me of just stewing in this brew of lemon pie. I wave you off, I'll take a loss, save you the cost of sticking by. No faves, I'm tossed, unlame your boss. I stay a floss while sprinting by. You hate my thoughts, say shake it off. You ain't been bothered with this life, I fade to lost. You ain't me gloss, you pave things, block them in your mind. I know for you, you see things through, achieve things you had always dreamed. You bought nice things, you got wife rings, that mom life dream, and human beings that talk right seems your top flight team. Be alright, seeing to it that you don't need a thing so clean, pristine, but that's your thing and I'm not you. I know it's real easy for you to wanna move into the light, but what the world will do for you, they will not do for someone like me. The world don't see me at their feet, they tend to glide right over me. I'm no girl, see, it's your world, me. Pretend I die. Pretend I die. Pretend I die. Pretend I die. I know you can't make time. You dance right by my frantic crying eyes. Not in the stands, afraid I've no fans. I don't mind, ma'am, a different fight. You snooze, you lose, same like new bruise. Another deuce, you tend to like it in that booth where you so smooth. And I'm a goof that no one likes.
That was pretty good, huh? Come on. That one's actually, the same person wrote the same that poem too. That's pretty amazing. Let's see. It's called, the name is Pretend I Died. Okay. Let's see what this one sounds like. I think it sort of took the same thing but had...
For you to move into the light.
See, what I did was I took this one, I took her lyrics and then had AI kind of come up with its own thing with it. So let's see what it did. But hers is so cool, just the way it kind of it moves around, It's pretty amazing.
I know it's real easy for you to move into the light.
I'm just starting it over. I think that one's screwed up. I could see it kind of went at the beginning, so I won't even play that one. Let's see what this one does.
I know it's real easy for you to move into the light. I know it's real easy for you to move into the light. You say the truth is simple, steady as a sign. I can't glue my pieces to the rhythm of your stride. You do what you do and leave a goodbye in the line. Accuse me of just stewing while you wash your hands of mine. You brought the nice things, the rings and promise scenes, mom life perfect pictures, household magazine dreams. Your top flight team around you humming like a hymn, while I am small and hollowed out, a footnote at the brim. It's easy for you to move into the light, while I stay in the margins, fading out of sight. It's easy for you to move into the light, and the world will bend for you, but not for someone like me. I wave you off, I shoulder loss, I save you from the fight. No favorites, just tossed aside. You're boss and I'm the slight. You hate my wandering, say shake it off and smile. You haven't been bothered by the clatter of my life a while. You pave your paths with polish, block the cracks from view, gloss over little ruins that remind me of you. You bought a map that fits you and you never look behind. I'm left to learn the contours of the places you left blind. It's easy for you to move into the light, while I stay in the margins, fading out of sight. It's easy for you to move into the light, and the world will bend for you, but not for someone like me. You can't make time, you dance right by my frantic eyes. Not in the stands, I have no fans, no cheering from the lines. Pretend I died and keep on stepping, smooth as glass you glide. You snooze, you lose, same bruise, you swing aside. I'm the echo in the hallway that you never call back. I'm the coffee gone cold on the table of your past. I'm no girl in your skyline, just a shadow on the street. You move on into daylight and pretend we never meet. It's easy for you to move into the light, while I stay in the margins, fading out of sight. It's easy for you to move into the light, and the world will bend for you, but not for someone like me. You move into the light and leave my name to be a quiet little rumor swallowed by the sea. You move into the light, I'm learning how to be someone who survives the daylight, even if it isn't you and me.
That was pretty good too. Hold on, I gotta.
For you to move into the light, I know it's real easy for you to move into the light. You say the truth is simple, steady as a sign.
Alright, anyways, that's the same one as the one before, but I like the one before that one. Yeah, the first one was better. I mean, I like that one too, but it's like it's its own song. The other one is so original because it's written by a person, you know. Let's listen to that one more time, that other one, just so we can hear it right after that one.
I know it's real easy for you to wanna move into the light, but here, the truth is just the truth. I cannot glue to you in stride. You're gonna do what you just do, including telling me goodbye, while you accuse me of just stewing in this bro of lemon pie. I wave you off, I'll take a loss, save you the cost of sticking by. No faves, I'm tossed, unlame your boss. I stay a floss while sprinting by. You hate my thoughts, say shake it off. You ain't been bothered with this life, I fade to lost. You ain't me, gloss, you pave things, block them in your mind. I know for you, you see things through, achieve things you had always dreamed. You bought nice things, you got wife rings, that mom life dream, and human beings that talk right seems your top flight team. Be alright, seeing to it that you don't need a thing so clean, pristine, but that's your thing and I'm not you. I know it's real easy for you to wanna move into the light, but what the world will do for you, they will not do for someone like me. The world don't see me at their feet, they tend to glide right over me. I'm no girl, see, it's your world, me. Pretend I die. Pretend I die. Pretend I die. Pretend I die. I know you can't make time. You dance right by my frantic crying eyes. Not in the stands, afraid I've no fans. I don't mind, ma'am, a different fight. You snooze, you lose, same like new bruise. Another deuce, you tend to like it in that booth where you so smooth. And I'm a goof that no one likes.
Yeah, so good. You know what's cool about when, you know, the things that she writes there, you know, she doesn't write them to be music, but man, they're like, they don't even need a chorus. Do you guys notice that? You know, like a chorus, like they throw it in there to kind of repeat the same thing, you know, kind of extend it. But when you listen to hers, it's just like boom, boom, boom. It feels like there's a chorus, kind of, right? Like it, but there isn't one. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So the other one she wrote was this one. Yesterday, she wrote this one. Yeah, I've already kept that one.
I used to care if you hated me. It left me in despair. Now I'm aware that you traded me to love that isn't there. Just tricking while betraying me is copious and unfair. This hand-picked life sedating me that leaves us unaware. trying to chase this dream? Supplies its tropes and wares, inspiring while behaving me, while lying that it shares. Hopes I don't find it's playing me, defiling as it tears. The hope inside it gave to me, while time will never care. Compliance, while it takes from me the time I'd left to bear, its lying eyes amazes me, reminding no one cares. And quite defiant, it makes me see I'm dying in this chair, this life of mine. It made me lead this mime within the mirror, behind the grinds, as I take a seat, a driver ill prepared, unkindly now, it's taking me into the lion's lair.
Isn't that cool? I mean, like, so those are just real poems. That, there's no changes of words from either of those two. It's pretty good. You know, maybe she should probably be a writer for somebody. You know, just you know, that should be her job, is writing poems. And you know, I think poems make really great lyrics. You just sort of edit them a little bit, you know, add a little here, you know, like a, you know, if it's technically you have to put chorus or whatever on the radios and shit. But both of those songs are just, you know, they're phenomenal wording, and the way it's put together, especially that last one, it's so rhythmic, or, you know, I don't know how to explain it. What's the word, you know, the way each word kind of goes right with the it's pretty amazing. I'm not, I don't know the words that I'm supposed to use to describe it.
Parked my ride outside of Marty's Bar and Grill. Woke up to a tow truck and a sky gone still. She said her name was over when the jukebox fell. Left with a suitcase and a cigarette shell. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck ran out like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Tried to catch a memory at the corner of the bar. Missed every crooked shot, left my heart on the felt scar. Friends were half smiling, the night fell thin as a thread. Stumbled into trouble with a head full of lead. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl, my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck rang like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Fluorescent light and a Bible on the sink. Cold metal bench held more answers than I think. Prayed with a laugh and a cigarette smell. Redemption came quiet in a county hotel. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck tolls like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Parked my old mistakes by Marty's neon swell. Lost a lot on the way, but I found something to tell. Lost every game of pool, but I found grace where sinners dwell. Lost my way in the cold and found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Soft paws across the wooden floor, morning sun that warmed the door. Small heart beating, head in my side, tiny shadow in the fading light. Eyes that ask me for one more hand, a quiet corner where you'd stand, hands that cradled your sleeping face. Time moves on, but can't erase. Goodbye blue, run on the old sky of gold. Goodbye, blue. Your quiet love remains. Goodbye, blue. I hear you in the rain. Your little collar hangs upon the hook. Every corner keeps your look. An empty blanket and your gentle scent. Memories that never left. Nights stretch long, but dawn will prove love survives, and it's still you. Goodbye, blue. Run on the open road. Goodbye, blue. The sunlight finds your name. Goodbye, blue. Your quiet love remains. Goodbye, blue. I feel your footprints in the frame. Tiny paws that taught me how to stay. Small brave heart that showed the way. I'll keep your name in every room till we meet again beneath the moon. Goodbye, blue. I trace your paw prints in the rain and learn to smile. Goodbye, blue. The morning keeps your golden mile. Goodbye, blue. Your quiet love still holds my days. Goodbye, blue. I hear you in the rain and find my way. Sleep now, blue. The night is kind. Sleep now, blue. Forever in my mind.
Ah, blue. It's so cool.
Night hums in the corners where the bright lights don't reach. They smile like fathers and neighbors on the street. Polished words like honey to drown out your feet. They fold into crowds like a secret that breathes, passing in daylight with pockets of teeth.
A kindness that lingers with a cold in its hold. Echoes of stories that grow darker when told.
Watch the small signs when the velvet voice clears. Look for the shadow that lives near your fears. Silent alarms born from old quiet scars. A skin deep charm hiding rusty bars. You feel it before you name what you fear. A crooked detail that suddenly sticks clear. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears.
Mark the small truths that the
how to kneel and how to bow just right.
Speak like a guardian in the hush of the night.
They glide through families with practiced regret,
Wearing concern like a hand-me-down silhouette.
listen to laughter that trembles and strains. Notice the hush where the warning remains.
Old stories whisper where the new lie steers. Follow the sign where the silence clears.
Little betrayals tucked in a grin. Patterns repeat where the danger begins. A pulse at the throat, a chill in the ears. Truth's baby step closer, dismissing the years. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Hold to the line where the safety
Disappears. We teach the children to name every name,
to trust their skin, to call out the game.
when instinct speaks loud, let the room come alive.
Pull the curtains and let the old lies die. Fingers pointed at the smallest detail. Quiet courage in the face of the tale. One small voice can unravel the gears of the hidden mouth and the lowered ears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Gather the light when the night draws near. Keep watch by the threshold and sharpen your sight. We name what we fear and we bring it to light.
Okay, I threw. She sent another poem earlier that I didn't see, so I rendered it out. Let's just see what it sounds like. Okay, just randomly. And let me start it. Let me start it over.
I don't need it, I don't need you. Please believe it, I can see through all your me shit. I could be you, but for me it's not the thing to try to be like. I don't need a wife anymore, 'cause it's not me life. Got a different disposition, needed friends but they was missing. I don't need sights, I was dreaming, but for me it's not that frequent. I'm so glad your life is blessed, girl. I'll be bad whore, you see the world. I'll just stay in this position till one day you'll find me missing. Be okay, don't you miss me? You'll be lady, give my kidney. Keep your babies, hold them tightly. Yeah, you be lady, I'll be nightly. Live and shade, babe, do it quietly. I was bathed in thunder as lightning. See these late trees, that was my king. Straight from Hades and the brightening. Things that made me in this lighting cannot change me, it's too frightening. Go be Meiji, go be mighty. I'll just take things meant to smite me. Whip and hate me, with your hijinks. See this face beat. See this whitening, keep parading. It's exciting. Not your baby, not your thing. You be lady, I'll be fighting. Keep on playing, you won't like me. Take a break, please. Go do pipe dreams.
What do you guys think of that one? That's pretty cool. Let's see what the next version sounds like. If it's not good, I'll just move it along.
I don't need it. I don't need you. Please believe it. I can see through all your me shit. I could be you, but for me it's not the thing to try to be like I don't need wife anymore, cause it's not me. Life got a different disposition. Needed friends, but they was missing. I don't need sis, I was dreaming, but for me it's not that frequent. I'm so glad your life is blessed, girl. I'll be that whore you see the world. I'll just stay in this position till one day you'll find me missing. Be okay, yeah, don't you miss me? You be lady, give my kidney, keep your babies, hold them tightly, yeah, you be lady, I'll be nightly, light and shade, babe, do it quietly. I was bathed in thunderous lightning. See these late trees, that was my king, straight from Hades. And the brightening things that made me in this lighting cannot change me, it's too frightening. Go be matey, go be mighty, I'll just take things meant to smite me. Whip and hate me with your hijinks. See this face beat, see this whitening, keep parading. It's exciting. Not your baby, not your my thing. You be lady, I'll be fighting. Keep on playing, you won't like me. Take a break, please. Go do pipe dreams.
Well, there's actually, I mean, let's see, one, two, there's 4 versions of it. Let's see, I'll skip it if it doesn't sound good.
Through all your me shit, I could be you, but for
You like the
me
first one better, you said?
not the thing
Oh, that last one.
try to be like I don't need a wife.
Let me try this one. I'm looking for ones that sound drastically different than the other one.
I don't need it. I don't need you. Please believe it. your me shit. I could be you, but for me it's not the thing to try to be like I don't need a wife anymore, 'cause it's not me. Life got a different disposition. Needed friends, but they was missing. I don't need sis, I was dreaming, but for me it's not that frequent. I'm so glad your life is blessed, girl. I'll be back for you to see the world. I'll just stay in this position till one day you'll find me missing. Be okay, yeah, don't you miss me. You be lady, give my kidney, keep your babies, hold them tightly, yeah. You'll be lady, I'll be nightly. Live in shade, babe, do it quietly. I was bathed in thunderous lightning. See these late trees, that was my king, straight from Hades. And the brightening things that made me in this lighting cannot change me. It's too frightening. Go be matey, go be mighty. I'll just take things better and slide me, whip and hate me with your hijinks. See that space be, see this lightning keep raining. It's exciting. Not your baby, not your my thing. You be lady, I'll be fighting. Keep on playing. You wanna like me? Take a break, please. Go to pipe dreams.
You like, which one's best? That one or the second one that we played? Yeah, so which one do you like the most? There was the second one and the fourth one that were the better of the two. Kind of like that last one. What do you guys? You like the second one? I need quicker answers, you guys. Got a lot of stuff to get through here. Okay. Well, two, that's what I'm saying. It's 2 or 4. We can't have the same song in there twice. Okay, 2. Okay. Yeah, we got so many good songs now. It's crazy. And then how about? Okay, now this is another one. She writes a lot of stuff for like rap and stuff, you know. But it, like I said, poems are poems, you know. Let's see. This one's called "Broken Breaks." I don't know what this is gonna sound like. The lyrics are. Let's just see. Never know, man. Might be good. Just a second. I gotta go in here.
Am I stupid to try to trust? You got the best interest for us. And am I dumb to think a bum might actually be endorsing plums? Why is this happening to us?
To us.
No one
US.
wants tragedy, it's
I have
just
to do that
a
again.
massive magic trick.
We
you
capitalize
see.
US.
But why's it have to be on me? This shit's unfair, but what can I do when a drive-through sounds alright? And when the time flew, all the pie we all subscribe to when it's slice It's not so easy to obtain, and all the trees be in the maze of how you teach me. But them beats be out of reach be, and my brain be centering me around those ringlings of the meaning in this place. And it's demeaning when they see me, they're just lingering in place. But when you're fiending for a gleaming of the things you used to think, babe, that's my teeny tiny teeny and these keely kinds of make. And model dreamy kind of peeps be dialed easy if you break down in the streets, but there's a deeper steaming beating broken brakes. When folks are leaving out the weaklings, everything be working great. But underneath that engine's heating and its teen is catching case. For their own needing of a thing that no one seems to take a stake in. We're all bleeding, lost, repeating cost it's leaving in its wake. And that's the thing, this mastering of how we have to win this race deems others trash, them nasty bastards that we casually just chase. Right out the castle, make it faster. Get your ass up out my face. We cannot have it, this is actually how it happens, given grace.
She's so good. I mean, I wish she knew it. It'd be cool if she knew how good she was. Yeah, it's. I gotta fix that. I almost gotta do these all again because the second us. Why is this happening? It should have been a lower case because it keeps saying U.S. So almost can't even play the rest of them because that's not what it's supposed to say. And you can't redo it, so it kind of sucks. But let me just run a couple more of these. Alright, let me change this a little bit. Alright. I'm gonna run like 4 more of those. But aren't those amazing? They're just so like, just ding-a-ling, the wording, people don't really think like that, that's the crazy part. Like, you don't see lyrics like that. What do you guys think of that last one? That was pretty cool. It's too bad that it said U.S. instead of us, because it was capitalized U.S. And when I pasted it in there, I wouldn't know that would make a difference. But what do you guys think? I think some of you guys, Jim writes some cool ones. Phyllis has cool lyrics and stuff. Let me get another one.
I kept my lipstick on for strangers, counting pieces of another goodbye. I walk through rooms of borrowed promises, smile through storms that weren't my own. They took my light, called it their favor, left me learning how to fall alone. I built my armor out of maybes, quiet prayers under city lights. Then you came like a steady sunrise, woke the colors I had locked inside. You lift me up like an eagle, wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. I used to measure love in footprints, trying to fit where I didn't belong. You said my name without a question, made the broken parts feel strong. No more dodging all the thunders, no more hiding from my truth. Your hands taught me to trust the weather and trust the rhythm of my youth. You lift me up like an eagle, wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. I was a whisper in a crowded silence. You were the chorus that pulled me through. Now every doubt dissolves in daylight when your breath says I'm enough. I'm new. Higher, higher. On your wings I learned to fly. Higher, higher. Leaving every broken night. You lift me up, like an eagle. Wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. No more heavy anchors holding, only open blue and truth to find. You lift me up, and I am fearless. You lift me up, and you are mine. Am I stupid to try to trust you got the best interest for us? And am I dumb to think a bum might actually be endorsing plums? Why is this happening to us? No one wants tragedy, it's just a massive magic trick, you see. But why does it have to be on me? This shit's unfair, but what can I do when a drive-through sounds alright? And when the time flew all the pie we all subscribe to win its slice is not so easy to obtain, and all the trees be in the maze of how you teach me. But them beats be be centering me round those ringlings of the meaning in this place. And it's demeaning when they see me, they're just lingering in place. But when you fiending for a gleaming of the things you used to think, Maine, that's my teeny tiny team. Me and these keenly kinds of make and model dreamy kind of peeps be dialed easy if you break down in the streets. But there's a deeper steaming beating, broken brakes when folks are leaving out the weaklings. Everything be working great, but underneath that engine's heating, and its team is catching case for their own needing of a thing that no one seems to take a stake in. We're all bleeding lost, it's leaving in its wake, and that's the thing. This mastering of how we have to win this race steams others trash, them nasty bastards that we casually just chase right out the castle. Make it faster, get your ass up out my face. We cannot have it, this is actually how it happens. Given grace.
Hey, all right. That's the new version because it said U.S. All right, so then the next one is this one. So that was number 1. So remember if you like that one or not.
Am I stupid to try to trust you got the best interest for us? And am I dumb to think a bum might actually be endorsing plums? Why is this happening to us? No one wants tragedy, it's just a massive magic trick, you see. But why's it have to be on me? This shit's unfair, but what can I do when a drive-through sounds alright? And when the time flew all the pie we all subscribe to win its slice is not so easy to obtain, and all the trees be in the maze of how you teach me. But them beats be out of reach, be in my brain, be centering me round those ringlings of the meaning in this place. And it's demeaning when they see me, they're just lingering in place. But when you're fiending for a gleaming of the things you
Wait, hold on, did that mess up?
place, and it's demeaning when they see me, they're just lingering in place. But when you're fiending for a gleaming of the things you used to think, Maine, that's my teeny tiny team. Me and these keenly kinds of make and model dreamy kind of peeps be dialed easy if you break down in the streets. But there's a deeper steaming beating, broken brakes when folks are leaving out the weaklings. Everything be working great, but underneath that engine's heating, and its team is catching case for their own needing of a thing that no one seems to take a stake in. We're all bleeding, lost, repeating cost. It's leaving in its wake, and that's the thing. This mastering of how we have to win this race deems others trash, them nasty bastards that we casually just chase right out the castle. Make it faster, get your ass up out my face. We
All right, so that was the second one. Sorry, went to the one before. Because that was, you guys like that one better than the first one? I need everybody's participation. Okay, here's the third one. This is number 3, though.
Am I stupid to try to trust? You got the best interest for us. And am I dumb to think a bum might actually be endorsing plums? Why is this happening to us? No one wants tragedy, it's just a massive magic trick, you see. But why does it have to be on me? This shit's unfair, but what can I do when a drive-through sounds alright? And when the time flew all the pie we all subscribe to win its slice is not so easy to obtain, and all the trees be in the maze of how you teach me. But them beats be out of reach be in my brain.
I would say that one's not better than the second one. Right, so here's the fourth one. Well, let's just see if what the...
Be centering me around those ringlings of the meaning in this place. And it's the meaning when they see me, they're just lingering in place. But when you're feeding for a gleaming of the things you used to think.
Okay, so one of those ones. Okay, here's the fourth one. I have hope in this one.
Am I stupid to try to trust? You got the best interest for us. And am I dumb to think a bum might actually be endorsing plums? Why is this happening to us? No one wants tragedy, it's just a massive magic trick, you see. But why does it have to be on me? This shit's unfair, but what can I do when a drive-through sounds alright? And when the time flew all the pie we all subscribe to win its slice. It's not so easy to obtain, and all the trees be in the maze of how you teach me. But them beats be out of reach be in my brain. Be centering me around those ringlings of the meaning in this place. And it's demeaning when they see me, they're just lingering in place. But when you're fiending for a gleaming of the things you used to think, man, that's my teeny tiny team, me and these keenly kinds of make. And model dreamy kind of peeps be dialed easy if you break down in the streets. But there's a deeper steaming beating broken brakes. When folks are leaving out the weaklings, everything be working great. But underneath that engine's heating and its team is catching case for their own needing of a thing that no one seems to take a stake in. We're all bleeding, lost, repeating cost. It's leaving in its wake, and that's the thing, this master reign of how we have to win this race. Deems others trash, the nasty bastards that we casually just chase right out the castle. Make it faster, get your ass up out my face. We cannot have it, this is actually how it happens. I'm giving grace.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. All right. Gotta save it. Make sure. Broken Brakes, it's called. I put her name on it, all of the ones. All right. Those are so good, you know, like the writing. You know, I'm not even sure, like the lyrics I think need to be, I might try that one, like fix a couple there. I mean, not the wording, but the way it has it spaced so that I think the AI reads it, like breaks it where it shouldn't be broken or something. Like, what's that one part? Yeah, it kind of does everything in 2 lines, but sometimes it switches over. Be centering me around those ringlings of meaning in this. I mean, it's cool the things she gets to rhyme. You know, it's freaking awesome. You know. Huh. Weird. Anyways, let me thank everybody first. Up here we had Jim Lawn, then we had Jim Lawn again with some jewels. Wild Bill Wassman, Cinnamon Sin Freak. All right. Then Val Gal. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Then we've got. Oh yeah, I gifted 5 because Marty sent. And thanks Marty out there. Appreciate that. And then I gifted 5, and then he got the first one out of it to be a channel member. That was cool. Then Tracy Von Brott, Val Gal, Wild Bill Wassman, Lisa Holland, Wild Bill Wassman, Timothy Cecil, Jim Lawn, gifted 5. Thank you. Wild Bill, Val Gal, Phil Swatson, Tracy Von Brott, Cheryl Bullock, Wild Bill, Mark A.G., 30 jewels, 15 cents. Anne Marie gifted a membership. Then Mark A.G. gifted 10. That was cool. And Timothy Cecil, Anne Marie. Then Chris O'Connell, Roman Katzman, Anne Marie. Then Chris O'Connell gifted 5. And Phyllis Watson, Roman Katzmum, Jessica Schubach, Chris O'Connell again, and Jim Lawn, and Chris O'Connell gifted 10. That got us near the goal there. And Erica Nunya, That Cat Bob, and Jim Lawn. And thanks to Marty out there for the generous copies. I don't know if there's any. I think that was it. Yeah. You like that? That one was the best, right?
The street still smells like rain and rust. Your jacket on the chair, your name and dust. I traced the hour where the light fell thin, and the man with empty eyes took the shape of him. My nights fold under the weight of the white. I wake with your breath and the echo of lies. There's a knot in my throat I can't untie. I never learned to let you go. 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 I never neighbors say the sirens left too soon. They whisper of a price beneath the cold moon. I keep your pictures in the drawer like sin, folded pages of the love that should have been. Days move around me like a room without doors. Every smile is glass that shatters on the floor. How do I breathe when my heart keeps score? I never learned to let you go. 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 I pray sometimes and my hands feel thin. I ask the sky why evil took him. If mercy is a river, why does it run dry? I stand here asking God if he hears my cry. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I never learned to let you go. 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 Maybe I'll learn to carry you softer with time. Maybe faith will stitch the wound that's mine. Till then I walk with the shadow you left on my soul, praying to God to teach my hands to hold. In the hush where the streetlights bend,
Yeah, that's like Simon and Garfunkel.
shadows breathe and the night pretend.
Not anymore.
There's a whisper in the alley and a shape behind the door. Footsteps of old sorrow tracing cracks upon the floor. Faces in the corner like ghosts that never learn to leave. We keep watch with hollow lanterns, hoping morning will relieve. With all the dark in the world and winds of hate that bite, they try to seal our stories, pull the edges of the light. But the heart can be a lantern, stubborn flame against the gray. Hold the line, breathe in courage, make a promise to the day. Watch the shadows, watch the night. Monsters move where there's no light. Hold your ground, don't give away. We will fight for a brand new day. Watch the shadows, hold the flame. Monsters whisper only names. Stand together, hear the say. Courage calls us to the the day. Children of the midnight keep a map upon their skin, marking where their fears begin and where the daylight ends. Some are born to wander through the dark and learn to steer. Some need hands to steady someone brave enough to hear. When the winds of anger threaten to decide our fate, when the cold becomes a language whispering through the gate, we will answer with a heartbeat, with a stubborn, steady sway, not to break beneath their pressure, but to meet the coming day. Watch the shadows, watch the night. Monsters move where there's no light. Hold your ground, don't give away. We will fight for a brand new day. Watch the shadows, hold the flame. Monsters whisper only names. Stand together, hear the say. Courage calls us to the day. In the quiet we remember every promise ever made, that the dawn will come and gather every fear that we have laid. Bring your scars and bring your story, let the morning sweep the stain. We are more than what is broken, we are brave enough to change. Softly now the shadows shiver, answering the light. One breath, one step, one pulse to break the night. Watch the shadows, watch the night. Monsters move where there's no light. Hold your ground, don't give away. We will fight for a brand new day. Watch the shadows, hold the flame. Monsters whisper only names. Stand together, hear the say. Courage calls us to the day. Keep your lantern close and steady as you find your way. There are monsters in the shadows, but there's courage for the day. Soft hairline, thread of silver light, a breath, a hush, and then the night. A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass. Tiny echoes of the life we had. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. They kiss the pavement in a scattered line. Crimson confetti, a low design. Each small throb, a syllable of pain. We built our music from the broken chain. Listen close to the hall tenderness has come undone. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. Shiver of silver, a clatter of hope. Tiny dominoes that tumble and elope. Underfoot, the chorus finds its mouth, turning all our ornaments into south. Clink, 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 the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. One last plink, a last soft sigh. The string is empty under the sky.
Yeah, you can't read my comments, Jim. You're gonna have to go get that fixed. Okay, you gotta go in there, and you must have me blocked, so you gotta remove that. Yeah, I don't have a song called West Virginia. Either you might have called it something else, or we called it something else. But anyways, I am gonna get going. Well, let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna play this one. I just want to see if the reorganizing of the words made it different.
Am I stupid to try to trust you got the best interest for us? And am I dumb to think a bum might actually be endorsing plums? Why is this happening to us? No one wants tragedy, it's just a massive magic trick, you see. But why does it have to be on me? This shit's unfair, but what can I do when a drive-through sounds alright? And when the time flew, all the pie we all subscribe to when it slices, not so easy to obtain, and all the trees be in the maze of how you teach me, but them beats be out of reach be. And my brain be centering me around those ringlings of the meaning in this place. And it's demeaning when they see me, they're just lingering in place. But when you're feeding for a gleaming of the things you used to think main, that's my teeny tiny team, me and these keenly kinds of make and model, dreamy kind of peeps be dialed easy if you break down in the streets. But there's a deeper steaming beating broken brakes when folks are leaving out the weaklings. Everything be working great, but underneath that engine's heating, and its team is catching case for their own needing of a thing that no one seems to take a stake in. We're all bleeding lost, repeating cost, it's leaving in its wake. And that's the thing, this mastering of how we have to win this race deems others trash, them nasty bastards that we casually just chase. Ride out the castle, make it faster, get your ass up out my face. We cannot have it, this is actually how it happens, given grace.
I like the wording flowed better on that.
stupid to try to trust?
Endorsing Trump?
You got the best interest for us. And am I dumb to think a bum might actually be endorsing plums?
Plums.
Why is this happening to us? No one wants tragedy, it's just a massive magic trick, you see. But why does it have to be on me? This shit's unfair, but what can I do when a drive-through sounds alright? And when the time flew all the pie, we all subscribe to win its slice. It's not so easy to obtain and all the trees be in the maze of how you teach me. But them beats be out of reach, be. And my brain be centering me round those wrinkling lanes of the meaning in this place. And it's the meaning when they see me, they're just lingering in place. But when you're fiending for a gleaming of the things you used to think, man, that's my teeny tiny team. Me and these keenly kinds of making model dreamy kind of peeps be dialed easy if you break down in the streets. But there's a deeper steaming, beating, broken brakes. When folks are leaving out the weaklings, everything be working great. But underneath that engine's heating and its team is catching case for their own meaning of the thing that no one seems to take a stake. And we're all bleeding, lost, repeating costs. It's leaving in its wake, and that's the thing, this mastering of how we have to win this race. Teams are distraction, them nasty bastards that we casually just chase. Right up the castle, make it faster. Get your ass up out my face. We cannot have it. This is actually how it happens, giving grace.
Yeah, just like then the one earlier kind of broke up a sentence. Didn't really make sense. But anyways, you guys, thanks for being here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe I'll find a better version of that by tomorrow. If not, we already got that one that we all liked. All right. We got a pretty amazing, like, we've got like 40 songs now that are numbered, Like, those are the ones that are better. So that's pretty cool. Maybe even more than that, because I have like 2A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, there's probably like 60. Let me see, 1 all the way down to, let's see. $51, yeah. Man, we got like a 3-album set here. All right, thanks everybody. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for helping me get to the goal tonight, everybody. Finally. We're getting near the end of the month here. We've already donated $1,000, so we'll see what we can do at the end of the month. Hopefully a couple more. This isn't one of our better months. That's for damn sure. But it's a month nevertheless, and we go out and make a difference. Man, my brain is just anyways, thanks everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks mods. See how I did it that time? For any of the mods that are still awake, thank you very much for all the stuff you guys do. See you guys later. And be safe out there. Get a good sleep.
Being nice. you're an absolute moron.
I'm fired up at 10 down 15. On 15.
Evil can never be dead enough.
And some of you, you make shit up.